Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And today, we're going to continue where we left off in Final Fantasy XVI. Following the defeat of Titan and the destruction of the Mother Crystal at Drake's Fang, we now return to the hideaway and plan our next move. 3 Mother Crystals are destroyed so far, and I believe 2 remain. Waloed, however, has been plotting behind the scenes with Ultima and Dhalmekia, and they are up to no good. So let's find out. And about the question about what is my favorite theme thus far, this one always helps me get started on the right foot. There's a reason why I always start the stream on the menu, because on the PlayStation menu, because just hearing this is just, it's FF16 time, and I am suddenly in Valisthea. It is just so good. It is such a great remix of the Crystal theme. But there's a section of the battle music that I love. What it kicks in at almost always the right moments, and I take notice of it. I take notice of the music, and I think, wow, this is such a great theme, and it gets me pumped up for the battle to come. But so far, all the music has really pumped me up. It is great to hear rock music again for Titan, which is very iconic in Final Fantasy XIV. All the Titan raids have that music when Titan changes faces. So that is a great homage to FF14 Titan battle. That is just so good. But yeah, I'll have to listen to the OST again to really pinpoint which themes really transported me into Valisthea. But thank you for that question. Hello, Vanua. Welcome in as well. Hope you're doing well. Hope the storms and the lightning have not zapped everything on top of the whole power plant situation. I hope you're safe. I hope you're okay. Thank you for being here despite everything. Find the Flame. Which one is that? Garuda versus Ifrit. Yeah, see, I'll have to go back to those. But right now, I kind of remember, of course, this and the chorus. There's a certain section of the battle music, the battle theme, that really hypes me up. Rain but no light, not lightning. Got it. That is good. All right, we're returning to the hideaway. Opening theme: Ifrit versus Phoenix. Trying to remember. Well, all I know is everything before the title crawl, everything up to the title crawl was so freaking epic. What a way to begin a Final Fantasy. Hell, what a way to begin any RPG. It is such a great prologue. It is so intense. Hopefully I didn't lose a stream there. Streamlabs was acting up yesterday. I apologize. Hopefully we won't run into any technical issues today. Sorry about that. Oh yeah. Oh, when you're below ground and just wrecking shit. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Nice. I'm thrown back to the prologue. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, the first minute of the game, right? It is just the first minute of the game, and then they tease you with it, then you go through the prologue, and then they end with it. They bookend it, and then it's a full fight. You understand the context, and they just go all out. It is just so good. And that's the thing. They started so well. It was so strong, the first act. But for me, up to this point with Titan, it started to drag on a bit. But overall, I'm still really enjoying the game.
I'd better give Otto the good news.
I've already unburdened myself of expecting more from Jill and some other characters. Just personally disappointed with how they've been handling the lead female roles in this, but we've all agreed that the men are really strong and amazing. All of the men have amazing chemistry with each other. Like, there is no miss yet for me among any of the men in this game. But I don't know. Like, Sid was a lot to fill. Jill just couldn't hack it the way they wrote her in. I'm just focusing on the strengths of this game, and it is a great ride so far. And I'm gonna reserve judgment until we finish the game, and we can really have like a look-see and really try to think about what we felt was great, the good, the bad, and the ugly, right? Dante Tassoni, so freaking long time no see. I believe you are also going into... I was so afraid to jump into your stream, Dante. Not only was it in a... like, I was like half awake, but I didn't want to jump into spoilers. I think you are also going through this. Correct me if I'm wrong. Let me give you a shout out here. Dante Tassoni, a super awesome chill streamer. Got to know them when we were starting out streaming, and it is just such a great time to have you on board. And a writer as well. Do go check out Dante Tassoni if and when you can. And yeah, are you going through F16 as well? I think I saw your like announcement that you were. So whatever journey you're on, welcome in, and thank you for dropping by. Third fave in the series. You don't see it dropping anytime soon. FF. Okay, so what are your top three? What are your top three FFs? If you're talking about the series. Rumors are going that the 16 team might go back to 14 and switch with the current team on 17, including Ishikawa being the writer. Yes, please, because I believe, well, Lichcast was saying when we looked it up, it's the Heavensward lead writer who worked on this game. And I liked Heavensward. Like, I really loved it. Heavensward, Shadowbringers, and Endwalker. But Ishikawa, like, writing it, yeah, give us that, right? I'd love to see more or what Ishikawa would be able to do for Final Fantasy 17. And who knows? We're going to have to wait more years. How many years are we going to wait for 17? Yes, right? You take a woman to write a Final Fantasy. And personally, I want a female character that I could... what do you call that? I could gravitate towards. Like, we've had, of course, amazing female characters across the series. It's just... I never found them as, like, my primary touchstone into the world. I tend to usually enjoy playing female characters more. That's just my thing. It's just here. Let's talk about F16 in particular. I'm just so freaking disappointed with Jill so far. Not Jill herself, okay? How they wrote Jill. Jill is not at fault. Jill is a creation of a writing team, and the direction. Just so far, I just had to like. I get it now. I get it why you kept joking. Like, who's Jill? What? Who's Jill? I'm just trying not to let that bring me down. This game has a lot of strengths. The writing of the women, not one of it. But it also makes you question, what does it mean to write a good female character? Like, I'm a man myself. Can I even say that she's not a good female character? Or she's not a good character in general? Right? Like, I still have to, like, analyze that after we finish the game. Right now, I'm enjoying the freaking like platinum levels of destruction. The Titan fight was just, after a huge lull, I was starting to feel like the game was starting to drag on. It was like on a downward spiral. And then, yo, wait, let's throw the Titan fight at you. And then, okay, we're back. We're hyped up again. So, here we go. Best women in the series, FF6. Okay. No shade against the writer here, just more perspectives in the industry. Yeah, it would definitely help. Because one's lived experience inevitably bleeds into your work. So, let's tell Otto the good news.
Walkways need patching up. Give me 50 good boards.
So, let's say right after Final Fantasy 16, is there a particular Final Fantasy that you would recommend people who just finished 16? Let's say it's their first final, let's say 16 is their very first Final Fantasy. What would you recommend they play next from the series?
What became of Kupka? Why haven't we heard anything?
Try to stay calm.
Tactics PSP Remastered.
Sure we'll hear something soon.
Gav told me the gentleman who visited earlier, the one with the loud voice, was your uncle. I did think there was a resemblance. Something in the eyes.
Byron's been such a great character as well so far.
We're seeing troops amassing at every border crossing.
Well, no surprises there. It was the same after Drake's breath.
Can I talk to them? Otto!
Clive, you're back. I am. And with glad tidings for once. Hugo Kupka is no more. Well, I'll be. All of our comrades who lost their lives back at Sid's place be smiling down at you right now.
Yeah, murder.
We had a story
Vengeance.
from Lubor saying Drake's fang had fallen. I expect that was your doing as well, was it?
It's a long story.
One for the history books, I'll bet.
Welcome home, Clive.
It's good to be back. You look better.
I feel it. Which means I'm coming on your next little adventure. You're not leaving me behind again.
Yes!
Wouldn't dream of it. Otto, any word on the royalist movement since I've been away? Shouldn't you be putting your feet up? If you really want to know, go and have a word with Vivian. Thank you. I will.
Now that you mentioned FF Tactics, I was thinking I didn't finish Tactics or 9, but yeah, I probably would recommend like FF Tactics, or if they don't like that kind of gameplay, maybe 9. Because I finished 7 and 8, but I feel like it's such a huge shift from 16. At least at least aesthetically. Story-wise, maybe 7 is similar in terms of, you know, destroying the macro reactor being like a Mother Crystal event. You know, Captain Planet. Tarja, a great character that no one is giving respect on her name. What's up with that? Or the Dame. Well, I like them. I like the Dame. And Tarja. And Vivian. And Mid. Yeah, but some people don't like tactical RPGs. That's just it. That's just that is personal preference. I don't like much the. I prefer this combat. Let's just say that. I'm so glad they moved away from ATB, you know, turn-based kind of gameplay. But this is what I want. This kind of gameplay.
Not bad for a boy from the Imperial Barracks, eh?
If you're desperate to know more about Waloed, Vivian's your girl. But if I were you, I'd be heading straight to my bed.
No, Otto, we got work to do.
It's good to have you back. I was worried. Ah, the conquering hero returns. And with hardly a scratch on him.
I may have picked up one or two.
Well, the fact that you came straight to me instead of visiting our resident physiker suggests that you picked up something more important. A scent. The scent of Waludas.
The very same. But whatever plans Kupka was hatching with the Royalists, he took them to his grave. As did his men. Slaughtered by the orcs who'd taken over the Fang. Orcs, Vivian. I've never seen such creatures in Storm before. The Waludas must have ferried them over from Ash, but why? Why work to rescue Kupka only to invade his home, the mother crystal of an allied nation, and let both fall? It makes no sense.
Do you know the tale of the blind men and the Adamantus? One can often be led astray by focusing too closely on individual details. One must instead see the bigger picture. And what bigger picture is there than my map?
Story time.
The kingdom of Waloed claims dominion over all of Ash. It is a nation forged by the bloody conquest of Barnabas Tharm, the dominant of Odin. The Canvarian War of Independence in 849. The Battle of the Twin Realms in 865. The Battle of Belinus Tor in 873. Wheresoever his armies fought, Odin was found where the fighting was fiercest. But of late, the warrior king appears to have laid his sword to rest. Battle rages for control of the crystalline dominion. Yet Tharm sends not a single ship in support of his Dhalmekian allies. Meanwhile, the Blight ravages great swathes of Ash. Yet warlike Waloed shows not the faintest interest in laying claim to untouched lands. So why go to the trouble of sending an army of orcs into the heart of Drake's Fang, only to make no attempt to claim the Mother Crystal for Waloed? It can hardly be for lack of men. Tharm's armies rival any in the Twins. No. We have not seen the last of the Waluda standard. Odin will ride again. It is but a question of when. And on that day, who will be trampled underfoot?
Maybe it's all in service of the mythos.
I know not to what end the Royalists betrayed Kupka. I know only that it is part of some broader scheme. A scheme tied to the ambitions of one man.
King Barnabas.
But there is no need to wallow in confusion. If one is to cure a sickness, one must first identify the symptoms. And your Lord Uncle has volunteered to do just that by keeping an eye on the Royalists' movements.
He's really throwing himself into this.
Indeed he is. Which means all that remains for us to do is await his reports.
Nice one, Uncle.
Not quite all in your case. The people of the Hideaway must hear the news. Justice has been done. Hugo Kupka is dead. The wounds he left that night are still raw. Especially for those who lived with Sid the longest. Tell them that those wounds might finally begin to heal. Consider it the price of today's instruction.
I've never known you to be sentimental.
What can I say? I am only human. And we are, all of us, sentimental animals at heart.
I suppose we are. Very well. I'll go and spread the word.
And how may I assist you today?
Ask about Hugo Kupka. Kupka and the Fang were the bedrock upon which the Republic stood. Now that both have crumbled, Dhalmekia's descent into chaos is all but assured.
So what of its parliament?
You ask. Will the ministers not take it upon themselves to pick up the pieces of the crumbling nation? I doubt it. They have little love for their people, only their own preservation.
Which leaves but one man.
Standing between Dhalmekia and disaster, former Field Marshal Eugen Havel. If any is to pick up the baton of command, it shall surely be he. But as the bitter tides of fire and avarice rise around him, how long will he be able to keep his head above water, I wonder? Honestly, out of context, it's kind of insane that while plenty of games are really shy to put a serious number into the game, even if this is like second installation, there's a series that has 16 there, right? Like, how many other games have, you know, titled their stuff up to 16? We've had Dragon Quest. I think Dragon Quest comes close. I never played Dragon Quest. What are we at? Dragon Quest 11? I don't know if I can't really think of any series that has officially like made more than 16. You think Resident Evil's, well, if we were to like number all the Resident Evils, like Revelations, Revelations 2, if you wanted to like put those in main numbers, 9, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't think it even gets to 16. Even with the DS and the Gun Survivor, even the spin-off games. Okay, no. Spin-off games, we're gonna get past 16. I think Umbrella Chronicles. Gun Survivor, by the way, was one of my favorite Resident Evils. You use a light gun, and it is first person. Like, what? It was so good. But it's like so underrated, because I think it was actually a bad game. Like, objectively a bad game. But, I don't know. I loved Gun Survivor. Because I always loved my light gun. Like playing Time Crisis at home. God, that is the best. On a freaking CRT monitor, which is smaller than my current monitor right now. Like, that is it. Time Crisis on the shitty CRT. Dragon Quest 12, supposed to be the last one. It's not out yet.
Harpocrates, Blackthorn, Karen. For veterans such as these, Sid's hideaway was a sacred refuge. Kupka took something from them. And now you have avenged that loss. They should be the first to hear the happy news.
Yay!
That bastard Shadow loomed over us all for far too long. Thanks for snuffing him out, Clive.
3 down, 2 to go.
What?
Next, Sid? The tail or the spine?
2 more? Pretty sure we're not even close to finishing the game. You got any new hunts, Kupo? Oh shit. Dalmekia, and question mark? So we have 4 hunt marks to go for. Soul Stingers in the empty hovel in Dalmekia. A swarm of vicious Vilekin has of late made its nest near an abandoned village in the fields of Korava. And as the hive has grown, so too has its hunger. Already, the stripped corpses of great beasts have been sighted in its vicinity. Should the Vilekin be left to their own devices, the nearby settlement shall surely be reduced to naught but a collection of bleached bones within a 12 moon. We have a Grimalkin. Just off the sickle, the roads that... Oh, its location is called the Catchery, Dalmekia. Just off the sickle, the road that leads from Dalimil to the Jaw, lies a dead-end canyon into which travelers moving at night are wont to stray, providing a constant supply of sustenance for a feline most foul. With the daytime desert heat ever its own threat to life, and merchants ever mindful not to waste their last shards of crystal on the lighting of lamps, only the monsters, the mice, might save them. I wish there was just a way to take the hunt board so we don't have to keep... Screenshot. Screenshot. Oh, wow. Humanoid. The 9 of Knives. Dalmekian traders are wont to say a prayer for unwary travelers journeying from Dalimil to Drake's Fang. For their luck's a bloodthirsty brigand. One who appears to be more interested in letting the blood of his quarry than he is in any gil or goods he might plunder from their caravan. If the road is to be made safe again, then at least one traveler passing through the place must not flee, but stand and fight. And this mysterious one, an S rank. Okay, this is gonna be a challenge. The Breaker of Worlds. Urgent notice to all curse breakers. Due to the discovery of a fallen giant in the Rosarian ruins we have lately been investigating, all work in the region is to be halted with immediate effect, and all members are to proceed no further than the village gate, lest the echo should be awakened by our presence. No further action may be taken without Sid's express permission. Okay. The Breaker of Worlds. That sounds pretty epic. They told us to look for Tarya.
I know what you're going to tell me. Thank you, Clive. Thank you.
I forgot. I was supposed to tell you about my wounds, but yeah. Kupka's dead. Rejoice. Celebrate. Alright, let's get our gossip from Asta, the most thirsty, hopeless romantic.
When it comes to boyish charm, Goops has an indomitable rival in Gav. One
Gav?
is the sweet little babe in arms to be cooed over. The other, the naughty little boy who'd pull on my pigtails.
Okay.
You look just like a princess.
Aw.
And you look like the princess's sister.
This is a side quest we did. We got them new dresses. Blue and red. Or we got them new materials for dresses.
Books worth reading.
Oh, we've hundreds of them in the shelves. Why don't I show you around one day?
They're getting to know each other.
Think Mid might need some help tidying up that workshop.
Mid might need well-meaning souls to leave her alone. She has it how she likes it.
Mid.
If I don't come up with something soon.
I guess we can't disturb her. What's the lesson for today?
I started reading books that don't have any pictures in. Why would anyone want to do that?
Amy. Learn to read. Editor, aspiring writer.
I have done it, Sid. I have learned all the letters. Every one.
Yay! On a lake lived a queen. I guess lake lived a queen and goblins 3. But heed not, did the goblins, their queen, and so, full of wrath, did she banish them to shore, where they supped on mud till their lips turned black, and they begged to return. And good of heart, the queen she did take them back. And this is written by Edita, the oldest student in the classroom. You're never too old to learn things.
I knew it was a good idea to have editors study alongside the children.
Editor.
It's really stoked their competitive spirit.
Good job, teacher.
It hasn't been her usual self lately. Hardly ever see her with a smile. She's always down in that dungeon of hers, muttering away.
Because she's building us an airship, sir. Leave her be.
I went up to give some greens to the chocobo, and do you know what it did? Only went and bloody bit me.
Could be nasty. You should ask Tyre to have a look at that.
The chocobos have rabies. Is there any dialogue worth talking? In the back end here.
Little ones. There's plenty more chocobo manure where that came from.
Uh-huh.
You'll never believe this, Martel. Cook was dead. Sid did it.
Yay! Martel's growing well.
Sid, Thank the Founder you have returned safely. That's one weight off my mind.
Oh, new bird. This kid's got a gift. Oh, it's like that hornbill. Oh, not really.
What do I have to eat to grow as tall as you, Mr. Stelz?
Don't eat it, Jackin.
Blackthorn, do you have a moment?
What is it? I'm busy.
I wanted to tell you that Hugo Kupka is dead.
I can't tell you how long I've been waiting to hear those words. This is it then. A new beginning under a new Sid.
I'll try to live up to the name.
What do you need?
Ask about Hugo Kupka.
Good bloody riddance.
If there was ever a man who deserved a rusty knife in the gut, it is that prick. Not that I let you carry around as no rusty knife. His death won't bring back the people we lost, but it'll ease a few hearts.
Mine included.
Thank you.
What do you want?
Enhancer. This is stronger. Oh, I can actually make this. Drake Slayer's bracelets. Only when she saw the Drake no longer stirred and his eyes were grey with oblivion did she remove belt and bracelet, casting them into the worm's maw where they might rest for an eternity. Legend of the Drake, translation by Master Chronicler.
Should last you a good while.
And let's get Enhancer. Enhancer +1. Though a savvy merchant would have you believe that through arcane magics imbued into the sword, at high cost to the supplier, its wielder will experience enhanced strength and dexterity, in truth, it is the reduced weight and increased hardness afforded by the weapon's narrow blade of folded steel that ultimately provides the illusion of these enhancements. +15 is +15. Let's go.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
We can reinforce it as well.
My best work, but it'll do.
What? Silken Sash? Oh wait, we can't even upgrade it anyway.
And?
Thanks, Blackthorn.
If the state of our coffers is anything to go by, I'd say we found ourselves a wealthy patron or two.
Damn!
I wonder who it could be.
This thing is like a Nodachi or something. Well, no, the curve is different. Reading table. A Desert Alliance. From... Rosanna. Sid II. I trust you will forgive me for putting you and your dear uncle to the test. I am confident that a man of your position can understand the importance of earning one's trust, especially in times like these. For what it is worth, you now have earned mine, and I can assure you it shall not easily be relinquished. May this be the start of a fruitful relationship. Rosanna. We only have 3 memories so far. Did we miss some?
Welcome home, Clive.
I was hoping you'd be back soon.
Hello, Goots.
Well, someone looks pleased with himself. It's true what I'm hearing, then.
Nothing escapes you, Lady Karen. It's true. Kupka is dead.
No more looking over our shoulders, then.
Well.
Good. I'm starting to get a crick in my neck. Don't let it go to your head, though. Is it business or pleasure?
Ask about Hugo Kupka.
It's a relief.
Feels like we can breathe again. No more living in fear.
Thank you, Clive.
I know I don't say it often, but I mean it. Oh, best of luck, too. For many here, every other worldly woe paled in comparison to the threat of Hugo Kupka. Now he's gone, we'll finally have time to devote to everyday gripes and grumbles. And as the captain of this little ship, I'm sure you'll be on the receiving end of more than a few. Looking forward to it.
Coin purse weighing you down? Finished, are you?
Logal. Bet.
Not bad for a boy from the Imperial Barracks, eh?
Not bad at all.
What can I get you, Sid?
Buy a round for the haul.
Honestly, Sid, you're too nice for your own good. Do you hear that, ladies and gents? The next round's courtesy of the realm's most benevolent outlaw. Oh, you're not leaving already, are you?
Gotta spread the good news.
The nobleman who visited. Was that really Sid's uncle?
It was. And I hear he filled our coffers to bursting.
Zora, the dust displacer?
The sun hath topped the mountain, the dawn hath kissed the sky. Bid welcome to the morning, and fears of night goodbye.
It's like waking up.
Ivan's newest dish is a masterpiece.
Right, this guy.
Once you get over the urge to gag, that is.
Ugh, I'm never drinking again. No matter whose funeral it is.
Adelaide's a free spirit.
Ah, Clive. Have you come seeking the gift of knowledge?
No. To share mine, actually. Hugo Kupka is dead.
Oh, my. Can it really be true?
Look, he's crying. He is. The big baby.
And with good reason, children. These are tears of joy. We must offer up a prayer to your parents that the heavens might weep with us. There shall be no lessons today, only thanksgiving and merrymaking. Go, put away your things.
All right. Brilliant.
Finally, a new dawn has broken.
It has.
Thank you, Clive. I cannot wait to share the good news.
Hippocrates. After Kupka fell, Ultima came to me.
Well,
I need to know what he is. Have you learned anything?
Alas, no. And not for want of trying. I have scoured nigh every historical tome in our collection and found nothing. Not even the sort of conspicuous absence that might suggest a concealment of fact. One is almost tempted to conclude that such a creature never existed.
But I saw him with my own eyes.
I don't doubt that you did. Alas, it seems you are the only one who has. To others, he reveals naught. We see only that which he leaves in his wake, like some terrible force of nature beyond the ken of mortal man.
A bringer of death.
Whether the Ultima you met with was the being itself, or merely another projection of its power, I know not. But until I do, my investigations shall continue.
Thank you. It means a lot. Right. Let's see if Otto has anything else for me.
My knowledge is yours.
Ask about Hugo Kupka.
I have said it many times.
Hugo Kupka was a murderer, but he was also a thief. A thief who robbed us of our happiness, of our hope. And though I know it is wrong to revel in the death of another, we can take solace in the fact that he will never steal anything from us ever again.
His story is ended.
Thank you, Clive. Ask about Tet and Crow.
Were you aware
that in many cities, bears are forbidden from having children? It is believed that the ether used to bring a child into the world hastens the crystal's curse, lessening the mother's productivity. Such is the world we live in. Fortunately, Tet and Crow's parents were able to escape that world, if only for a few brief summers.
But what of the twins themselves?
Born in the hideaway, one touched by magic, the other spared its burden. The minds are blissfully untainted by the poisonous rhetoric of priests and politicians. They will grow up knowing there is no difference between man and bearer, and they will pass that truth on to their own children, and they to theirs, until the world we live in now is but a footnote in the annals of history.
Yes, change will come.
And through a magic which requires no crystal to conjure, one that will endure long after the last mother crystal has fallen. Oh, love. That's a nice way to put it. To put it into context, such a small, what might seem like such a small, insignificant thing is, no, they're gonna tell their children and their children, their friends and everyone, and the world will be a better place.
I don't believe you've read this particular chapter before.
Did we level up? No!
If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
I'm curious about this guy. Royal Knight Lord Commander. First encounter. Lord Commander of the Kingdom of Walud's armies. He accompanied his liege to Fort Zernitra in the Republic of Dalmekia to negotiate the provision of reinforcements from the Royal Order of Knights. Oh, he was there in the room. A Drake's fan. Lord Commander of the Kingdom of Walud's armies. Habard is known to many as the Constant Knight by reason of his unchangingly icy demeanor and his unwavering loyalty to his liege. Indeed, he appears to command Barnabas's complete trust, having been gifted full command of the Royal Order of Knights despite his apparent youth. The capacity in which he evacuated Hugo Kupka from Rosalith Castle, however, remains a mystery.
You are always welcome, Clive.
Nice to see it. The man who hurt your mother and father is gone. I'm I'm sure they're looking down on us now and smiling.
I'm smiling too. Yeah, me too. Thanks, Sid.
Heh.
I'm telling you, it's true. I heard it from Otto's own lips. Hugo Kupka is dead.
Oh, what a relief. Hugo Kupka's dead, isn't he? We don't have to live in fear of him anymore.
Mm-hmm. Hey, he waved at me.
You barely sat down since you came home. Vivian got you running errands or something?
Just spreading the word.
So, the professor's got a soft side, has she? I'd never have guessed.
No. She was right, though. Everyone was glad to hear the news.
Ah, but you ain't told everyone. I can think of plenty of friends back at the old hideaway who'd sleep more peacefully for knowing. Not least of all Sid. You should tell him.
You're right.
Oh.
I should.
All right.
And I will.
Where did we bury Sid?
When you do, be sure to take Mid with you. She's been going at it hammer and tongs down at that workshop of hers, trying to do her father proud. I can't remember the last time she visited the old sod's grave.
Very well. I'll suggest it.
Good idea.
Don't think Mid's been to visit her old man's grave in years. So take her with you when you go. Let Sid see his daughter's face. If he can recognize it under all the grime.
I'm sure he will.
Clive!
We got some quests. Ask about Hugo Kupka.
It was luck, and luck alone.
That saw me safely out of the hideaway that night. So many others didn't make it. I see them, you know, in my dreams sometimes. I always tell them I'm sorry that I wasn't able to save them.
But now,
I can tell them something different. That Kupka's dead. That you avenged them. And I know what they'll say back to me. So let me say it for them.
Thank you, Clive.
There we go.
Here you go.
We have 1, 2, 3. So let's finish this. Holy Empire of San Brock for great justice in Lost Wing. Client is Quinton. Then after we do the side quests, we visit Sid's grave. Makes sense.
Good day to you.
The crystals we get from the tail are all but worthless.
It's not just the crystals. Bearers are having trouble with their magics as well.
Uh-oh.
Any friend of the innkeeper is a friend of mine.
The Wages of Warcraft. I guess we can afford this. Idyls of the Empire Equestrian Roll. Okay, we can afford this.
Hope it's your liking.
I'm poor.
You're always welcome here in Lost Wing.
If you ever need a room, Sid, just say the word. I'll have a bed made up while you eat. And that goes for your friends too.
Thank you.
And we had to dig a new cellar to store all the unsold barrels.
If too many barrels is your problem, I reckon I could lend a hand.
Damn.
Good to see you, Sid, as always. Master Quinton's out back.
Hello, Sid. Take a seat where you like.
Are you
listening.
Ah, Clive. Your timing is exquisite, as always. I have a concern which you may be able to assist me with.
Go on.
There are whisperings afoot of shadowy figures having been sighted outside the village. Rustlings in the undergrowth, suspicious noises. My people fear that they are being watched. It may be no more than a surfeit of nerves, understandable in the current climate, or it may be the prelude to something altogether more dangerous. Given what I hope you'll forgive me calling your nose for trouble, I wondered if you might investigate.
Investigate the suspicious sightings? Of course.
Of course.
Excellent. You might begin by speaking with the good citizens of Lostwing. Listen to their tales, and make what you will of them.
All right. I will.
Wasn't there a quest like that in FF14? For great justice, and then after that was for even greater justice.
My people speak of strange shadows glimpsed in the gloom of the woods. Either these are figments of anxious imaginations, or someone is out there. Someone who does not wish to be seen.
Right. Let's see what the people of the village have to say. I'd better find out if this is just nerves, or something we need to take more seriously.
You alright, Sid? Something on your mind?
There is actually. Can I ask you something? Quentin tells me people have mentioned shadowy figures out in the woods. Have you noticed anything unusual?
Oh, that. No, sorry, can't help you. I heard the rumours, mind, from the lads working over at the vineyard, but none of them has seen anything either.
All right. Thanks anyway.
Herb Mother.
Do you have a moment? There's talk of suspicious figures in the woods. Have you seen anything out of the ordinary?
No, but I've heard something. Sound of scraping metal, like someone sharpening a sword.
Where was this?
In Lorbert's Pass. Was out foraging for herbs when I heard it, screeching out from between the trees. Ran back here as quick as my legs would carry me, and I ain't been back since.
I see. I'll look into it. Thank you.
I was in Lorbert's Pass when I heard it. Sounded like someone whetting a blade. Ready to slit my throat. Put the wind right up me, it did.
Oh, I don't have to talk to the other person anymore. Huh.
Seems Lorbert's Pass is our best bet then. What do you say, Torgal? Shall we go and investigate?
Whoop.
Run like the wind. You there.
Fuck! He's seen us. Get them before they escape.
Oh shit, Waluders.
Black shields. Here.
Oh wait, no, black shields. What? Wait a minute, what? Wait.
What the hell are you doing here? What is it to you? Not that we give a damn. All that matters to us is that you don't leave here alive.
These are the ones calling the terrors.
Farewell. Stay down.
There we go. No more black shields. Good thing we checked on that. This town wouldn't have stood a chance.
Why were they here? Were they planning an attack on Lostwing? I need to warn Quentin.
Good day to you. Sid.
The crystals we get from the
Clive, how goes the hunt for our sinister figures?
I found some black shields hiding near Lorbert's Pass. They're gone now.
Black shields. The Empress's former bloodhounds. Though they serve another master now. One who means to root out and destroy both me and those I care for. And it would appear the pack has finally caught the scent of its prey. Damn it all. I had hoped I would have more time than this. More time to prepare. But if we are cornered, we have no choice but to bite back. And bite back we shall.
I'm sorry. You're going to need to explain. Who did the Black Shield serve now? And why would that person want you dead?
Because I want him dead.
Who?
Welcome back, Vanua.
The former
Side
Lord
quest.
Chief Justice of Sanbreque. All that I have built here is for him.
Huh?
I don't understand. Why him? Why Lostwing?
I suppose it is better that you know the truth. I was a member of the judiciary once. So sickened was I by the injustice of this world, I swore to fight it. And fight it I did in my own small way. I saw more than a few corrupt officials condemned to the very cells into which they had thrown blameless innocents. Men to whom the law was but a scourge to turn against the powerless. And throughout, it was the Lord Chief Justice who backed me, who was my one true ally in the quest to see justice done.
So what changed?
I discovered that he hunted bearers for sport. I was a fool to think he shared my hatred of venality and vice. His support for me was no more than a facade, a means of ridding himself of his rivals, a mask to hide the rot beneath. I filed suit against him immediately. His response, however, was rather more visceral. He had my entire family slaughtered.
Shit, this is just like real life.
He faced no punishment whatsoever. I lost everything. My loved ones, my livelihood, my position, the faith I had once held that any modicum of justice might be achieved through the courts. So I set about enacting my own. I tracked down every soul who served him and slit their throats myself. But the man himself proved an altogether more difficult target. With money and power come protection. And so I saw that I would need an army of my own. I came here to Lostwing and began recruiting like-minded individuals.
And everyone here knows this is why you do what you do.
Of course. They too have lost loved ones to the bearer hunts. Seen faultless friends sent to the gallows to spare the guilty. All under the watchful eye of the Lord Chief Justice. Our wounds are the same. And our cause is the same. We are comrades. And our revenge is already in motion. We know where he hides, how numerous and well-trained his guard. What we did not know until now, however, was that his plans may already be in motion too.
Quentin.
Our time is short. He may move against us at any moment, unless we move against him first. My friends and comrades, it begins. Make ready for war.
Holy shit, this is escalating. I thought there was just a stupid, silly side quest. Well, that's Quentin. You did return at an interesting time, Vanua. Unrelated note, opinion as a GM. Oh, no problem. Do you think random, semi-random plot hooks are better for the new players than asking, expecting them to come up with their own, at least for the start of the game? My knee-jerk reaction, I'd initially really... I would rather ask the players. But, of course, some new players, they might not exactly know what they want. So maybe it's more kind of like... Okay. How one of my friends does it, to new players, they ask them first, like, what are the kind of stories that you're into? Or what's the kind of story that you'd like to experience? Like, hey, did you watch The Avengers? Did you want something along that vein? Then it becomes a bit easier to hone in on what hooks you might want. If they don't have something very specific in mind, try to figure out their interests and try to tease it out of them. Because sometimes players will also be like, some players will be kind of shy and say, oh, do whatever you want. But then they just don't really, either they're too embarrassed to put that on you, or that they just, they're too embarrassed to do so, or they just really don't know. But, I think it pays to ask, like, what are they into? What kind of story do they want to experience for this? Of course, after giving them a primer of what the world in general is about, what their character might be about, and what kind of genre might you want to be interested in muddling in. That helped. When my friend did that for me, and the others, it is quite effective, really. Like, I like family dramas and stuff like that, and they're able to weave that in. So at least it's more in line with what they think they might want. Yes. For sure, session 0. That is 100% for me, at least. Like, that is my friend's process, but for me, always after session 0, because most of the time, a lot of us players actually don't really know what we want exactly until we finally get the ball rolling. First, of course, okay, this is the world we're gonna get into. This is the setting. This is the kind of touchstones that I have. It's gonna be kind of like Mission Impossible, but with the Expanse kind of weaved in, and suddenly people are locked into something more familiar. Oh, Mission Impossible, the Expanse, and we're gonna be dealing with like the underworld, criminal, whatever, the underworld. The underworld. Okay, it's set there. Then their characters, their classes first mechanically. Then after the mechanics, oh, so I'm leaning more into, I'm good at stealing shit. Maybe I'm like, I was raised as a street urchin. I pickpocketed from everyone and stuff like that. And then you can really hone in. Oh wait, hey, you want to be like Aladdin or something like that. It goes from there. So best of luck to that. It's always lovely hearing, especially from new players, because it's so fresh for them. It's such a fresh experience for them. I always love playing with newbies because I find that it's just a different vibe and energy because a lot of them are just so excited, and they are, and of course, like, don't be too pressured because as new players, more often than not, they're also by default more excited. Like whatever you throw at them, as long as it's kind of close to the mark, I've based on experience, a lot of them are like, "Oh wow, that is amazing." So you can kind of get away with that compared to, of course, more experienced players. I mean, come on, we're like, yeah, we know what the GM's up to. We kind of predict as well, especially for I've been under a GM for years. You kind of have their tells. You kind of know what they're gonna go for, but just go to town with new players. Try to introduce something that you want as well, because it is also your table. Like, you also need to be having fun. So that's super cool. Yeah, more stuff to finish translations. Yeah, slowly but surely, set one step at a time. And once Denma also gets settled in a bit more, we could probably like talk about it and all that. And I am still supposed to have like a world building session with Denma once she gets settled in Australia. So we might address topics like that as well and just have like roundtable discussions on that, because I'd love to pick her brain for her, how she comes up with how she develops plot hooks, what is her method like from the top down world building. So maybe we'll get more insights as well once she's more stable and settled down, because Denma runs way more games than I do. And at least under the campaign under the campaign I'm with Denma, she does really have a way with really hitting players' backstories. I can see it like with the other players who've been playing under her for a long time. It's like it is so personal for them, and it's such a very personal journey for them. And I've always been fascinated by how she really goes about roping in these characters, and while still not taking away the spotlight from the quote unquote main quest. Because it's great to spotlight your players, but also to have like sometimes an entire session dedicated to like one single person, leaving people out. It can kind of be annoying, but she finds a way to rope in everyone and make sure that it's relevant to the main quest, or like she makes main quests out of people's sub quests. So that's what I noticed with the process. So if there's a way you can work it in as well, that's another thing I think what I was trying to lead into. Not only thinking of plot hooks for the new players, but I think it'll really help, especially for their first time, if it is quote unquote on the way to the main quest. Because I know a lot of people who would be like kind of shy in terms of it's too much spotlight for me. Some players love that though. Okay, so you got to gauge for yourself. Some players love to hog the spotlight, and it's up to you as a game master to take it away from him. But some are also like, no, I don't want to like derail everyone, because it feels, for me, I'm like that. I get guilty when the GM's focusing too much on me, and then everyone's roped into my story. So you just got to gauge, like, maybe we can just like attach it. And it's in parallel to the main quest, and we can accomplish it on the way. Hit 3 birds with 1 stone. Maybe all of them have the same target they want to kill, so they can like even have party bonding over, oh, you want to kill that guy too? Yeah, me too. And he so happens to be like part of that coterie that we're gonna like charge into. So it all lines up, and it makes the main quest also more personal. I want to do basically a regular inner-universe mission that will gradually escalate it to the main quest. Yeah, that's great. Escalating it, really getting to know that, okay, the stakes are growing. I like that. Rather than like, yo, boom, sudden high stakes. Kind of might be difficult for the new players. That's a really classic way to go about it. You thought it was just a fetch quest. Case in point, going back to Final Fantasy 16. I thought this was just like a pervert in the bushes. I thought it was going to be like a joke side quest that we can finish in one sitting. But no, it is apparently about this man's entire mission to who fought against the justice system and got his family slaughtered for it. And then suddenly it's like main quest level, Like, and we're going to war. It's like, holy crap. We're going to war for great justice.
I'm not going to change his mind.
What? Cliffhanger? Cliffhanger? Oh man, we're gonna have to wait until the next segment of side quests. But we helped them out. We helped them out, so at least we unlock his next quest, I assume. But right now, let's go to the next side quest. Yeah, I've suddenly, like Quentin, like suddenly shot up to one of my favorite NPCs currently. Like Uncle Byron. Like we just had like I just did one main scenario quest with Uncle Byron. Like how he was at the tavern, how he tried to negotiate and like buy off everyone with money. Suddenly Uncle Byron was his presence was so awesome. And he also had a moment with Clive, his nephew. And then the voice acting, the performance in that moment of him apologizing, feeling guilty for running away. I felt that. So suddenly Byron, like, wow, awesome. So hoping for more moments like that. It's like sudden music. Wait, is he outside? I want to see.
That his lordship's vultures should be found circling the village can mean only one thing. That he means to strike at us before we can strike at him. There is no time to lose. The final stage of our plan must be put into motion.
You can't rush into it, Quentin. I'll help you I'll help you once you get another side quest up.
If you're ready, we leave at once.
Damn. Suddenly, the change in this place. To war. Best of luck to them. Let's go here. The Dalimil Inn. There's a side quest over here. Also a bunch of hunt marks. So let's get rid of the hunt marks and the side quest. Okay, this is about your quest. Criminal you need to find and calm down in the dream world. This is Lacuna, right? Part of the gang and then there. The gang does what? What? Yeah, that is great. I love that. There was this whole thing about like world building and like the top level stuff or maybe like the gods and their problems. And it trickles down all the way to like that. The most personal moments, the most personal struggles, and simply the players are at that level and then you give them access to a hint about the gang does what, and then maybe it hints to the plight of the gods or something, right? So that's a great entry point. Yeah, the music, I like the intense music. Always shifts the mood. 613 have this many well-written women in their own game, honestly. There's a lot of them in 16 if you compare them to old titles, especially to 15. So so from what I understand from what you're saying, it's just the FF series could stand more to have, as you said, maybe having Ishikawa right might lead to a better change for more interesting women in the FF series. '15 was boy band. I have not finished F15.
Pride of place in
The most fragrant herbs and
Now
spices.
there'll be no one to man the shop.
And beyond.
What's wrong, Matej, the master baker?
Gone, just like that. And without so much as a by your leave.
What's the matter?
It's my apprentice. He up and vanished while my back was turned.
What?
I'd go and look for him myself, but I've got a bakery to run. A bakery that's now short one pair of hands. Loath though I am to rely on the kindness of strangers, I'm at a loss. Please, will you see if you can find him?
Of course. I'll see what I can do.
I'll see what I can do. Do you know where he might have gone?
I wouldn't be surprised if he was off somewhere mooning at Drake's Fang. He used to work there, you see. Poor fool left his heart in its hollow.
All right. Then that's where I'll start.
A dragoon woman villainess. and he only appears a couple of times, and the love interest of spends 10 minutes on screen. What? That sounds... I mean, okay, fine. Maybe she's a super minor character, but like, is there anyone else? Question mark? They really butchered Nomura's versus 13 with FF15. So you think it would have been way better if they stuck to the versus 13? If it was still part of the 13 verse? Where is... Sorry. Empty Hovel, Dalmekia. Empty Hovel, Dalmekia. Empty Hovel, Dalmekia. Titan's Way, Gildan Path, Rima's Love, Draco's Deep, Curder's Thread, Steps of the Forgotten. I mentioned they said something about hunt marks in the jaw. I think we have one mark in the jaw. Hang strip. Empty Hovel though. Empty Hovel. Maybe an abandoned town. I think there's one here in an abandoned town as well. I'm not sure. Well.
Oh, where did all the men of the rock go? Probably ran out of gil. Just like us.
Right. Their wealthiest patrons are gone.
Plates and pots! Bowls and basins!
No, I'm telling you, it's gone. I saw the crater on my way back from the Free Cities, and it was empty.
That can't be true.
But it is. I saw it with my own eyes. And I'm not the only one.
I'm surprised he didn't feel our battle. Nox's love interest looked like a potential party member, but then you got nerd dude bro and Sanji who's not actually a pervert. Oh no. Is it still worth playing 15 though? Or would I be like better off playing like 13 trilogy? "13 trilogy is worth more playing." Does it get better? Yeah, it's still on Game Pass, so... Is that the one? I don't think that's the one. Doesn't look like a hunt mark is there. Let's check. Is there a faster way to access the media? Okay, we have Empty Hovel, Dalmekia. How do I do this again? Oh, shit. The Cattery, Dalmekia. The Jaw. Okay, we have one hunt mark in the Jaw. Question mark, however, in the Breaker of Worlds. But Rosarian Ruins, we have lately been investigating. So Rosaria. So let's get the ones in Dalmekia first. The Jaw. Lightning Returns is the first time we had a mainline action RPG FF. Ooh, nice. Okay. Also, she uses a gunblade, right? I don't know what it is about the gunblade that I really loved. Like, I love the gunblade so much. When I got the opportunity to become a gunbreaker, I shifted to like gunbreaker. But I have to admit, I'm more efficient as a paladin in FF14 as a tank. But gunbreaker for fun. Oh yeah, yeah. I played like the first hour, and I'm like, so many proper nouns. You mean the crater with a capital C led to the sea with a capital S, and it means about all of that. All of that, you know.
The crystal, the mines. It's all gone.
Oh, Lord Kupka's castle too. Do you think he made it out alive?
These guys are so lucky. They were in the previous town, and they were like, should we go back to the mine? No. And they were making excuses, and thanks to that, they didn't get caught in our titanic battle. Yeah, Elsie, Falsey, Cocoon, and they're just like throwing it all out. Oh, there he is. No need to look for the hunt mark. Right there. We have everything filled up? Alright, let's go. Look at this butcher. The 9 of Knives.
My blade yet hungers. I see the why.
Whoops.
Let us feast
Whoa.
on your flesh.
God damn it.
Your feasting days
Oh my
are
god.
over.
What am I doing? I can't see anything, god damn it. This part of the battle theme, I love. Why do I keep falling for that? Nice combo. Keep falling for that. There we go. You need to read if you want to know the full story. Oh, it's one of those things that you can't really understand or appreciate it fully until you read all the attached media tie-ins. Hate that. You don't think the story is acceptable at all. You don't think it's hyperbolic to say when you bring it up in context. You can see they tried to make Forspoken this new female-oriented IP in squares. It's horribly thought out. Sadly, it was just a bad game. I just did not really enjoy Forspoken. I totally forgot I had it. But I maybe at some point I'll just finish it. Like, it's not like a 1/10. It's just not a very good game. Especially like compared to this. Like, to go from here to that, I don't know. I don't know when I'll ever play it.
Those who kill for sport deserve no better.
Good Torgal. Got to find the sweet spot. Sweet spot.
Fetch.
Good boy. Okay. We can scratch that out. The Cattery. Empty Hovel and the Cattery. $5.5, yeah. 5.5, I mean, you could still play it, but of course there are games that are better worth your time. It's one of those things that you just want to see how it ends, maybe. Or just see it to the end. But, you know, there's just so many other games to play that I don't think I'll ever get around to it. What the heck? Where is he? Vicents? No. Oh! 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 What are you doing? Dusan, the baker's apprentice.
Excuse me.
What do you want?
The baker sent me to find you.
I am a sorry, selfish sod, aren't I? I'm certainly not a baker. Master must have ruled the day he took me in. Time was the sight of the fang used to calm my nerves. But now look at her.
I take it you missed the mother crystal.
I hated her, but she was all I knew. Worked her mines for years. And when she shattered, part of me shattered with her. I had to trade my pickaxe for a rolling pin, but I'm no good at baking. Every loaf I touch collapses. My bread's as hollow as I am. She was the only thing that could fill the hole inside me. Oh, I loved her, damn it. But now she's gone. She's never coming back. What am I supposed to do? I ask her. How does a shell of a man learn to live again?
Learn to rise like bread. Express yourself. What advice will you offer? Focus on your work. Remember the good times. Nah. Express yourself. Focus on your work. Express yourself sounds... Okay, express yourself.
Perhaps you could express yourself in your work. If you missed the fang,
oh, there you
maybe you could recapture it somehow.
Recapture it? I'm a baker, not a... You know, you might just be right. What a fool I've been! I have to get back to the bakery right away. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. You have opened my eyes.
Wait.
What? Oh. Well...
Suppose he won't be needing an escort then.
Okay. So nothing left in the jaw. The fields of Karava, Titan's Way, Gilded Path. Where the hell's the cattery? Well, that's unexplored. May as well. Oops. Yeah, 13 and 15 kind of, you know, there's a double whammy of people are just not into Final Fantasy anymore. 14 was an MMO, so you know, at 14 got better, but it is not that accessible with a sub fee. So it is a big ask as well to get through A Realm Reborn. But now at least we have 16.
Time to fight.
Huh? Wait, what? Oh, bloody hell. I went the wrong way. These guys.
Thanks, Gal.
A mountain of a monster, twice as tall as Titan himself, cracked the fang open like it was a sparrow's egg. I swear, on my grandmother's grave, I saw it myself.
Imagine watching the fight from here. Like, holy crap.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Did they clear the path yet? They have. Nice. The sickle. There! The cattery!
Both of you are there.
Get out of the way, I'm here to slay a kitty! Oh, sorry, item. Wait a minute, my potions. We'll be fine. It's gonna be a long run if we die, so let's not die. We got ads. Hey, Grimalkin. Hunt marks, Lichcasts. You didn't miss much. We've been doing side quests. We did miss something interesting with Quentin, though. Quentin escalated. The side quest with Quentin escalated to another level. Quentin, the guy at Lost Wing, the one working with Sid, the innkeeper. Do we have an entry of him? The one I said was sus. Like there was something more to him. based on how he was speaking. And true enough, there was more to him than meets the eye. We also told people about. We made people in the hideaway happy. We spread the news. Kupka's dead. And I left it hanging. The next MSQ is basically we're going to visit Sid's grave to tell him the good news, along with Mid, his daughter. So that's the next line in the main quest. But side quest now, we've been doing the hunts, and Quentin used to work as a judge, or at least he was in law. And he was appalled by the corruption in the justice system that he decided to fight in his own way. And he did get to imprison a lot of corrupt officials, but for that, they slaughtered his entire family. And so he decided to work with this one person, and they started slitting corrupt officials' throats and enacting vengeance in their own way outside of the justice system, until he found out that the partner he used to work with, his trusted confidant, hunted bearers for sport. So the two, of course, divided, and now they're out to kill each other. And Quentin set up Lost Wing for this reason alone, to get revenge against his former partner by building an army and taking the fight to him. So that was, I guess, I could have explained it better, but that is Quentin. Former judge, tried to do the right thing, got a lot of officials imprisoned for corruption, but they all banded together against him, slaughtered his entire family, and was forced to flee. And he was betrayed by his partner after he found out that he was an asshole. And he was just using his reputation to cover up for his, true depravity. So sad. And now Quentin in the shadows declared that he was going to bring the fight now ahead of schedule, because we spotted Black Shields spying upon Lost Wing, preparing for an attack. And apparently, the Black Shields no longer work for our mother. They now work for Quentin's former partner. So that's the new development with the Black Shields. I don't know why my mother let go of them, whatever. But now they're gonna fight. And they left the side quest there, probably for the next wave of side quests. Innkeep in Fellowship with the Ring, but it's more story. Barnabas? Sorry, what's his name? Oh, fuck. How could I forget the Tavern Keeper of the Prancing Pony? Butterbur. I was thinking a Butterbeer, but wait, that's not the right franchise. Butterbur. I'm not sure about his history. It's been a while since I read the books.
Playtime for the pack, is it? Let me introduce you to mine.
I was trying to get to him, damn it.
This one.
supposed to use it as a counter.
And then there was one.
Innkeeper named Barleyman Burgotsburg. Oh, nice. Whoops. You got us there. My bad. Think, Mark. Grimalkins have developed spots on their skins which render them nigh invisible as they prowl the arid savannas of Southern Storm. Said spots provide considerably less camouflage when prowling elsewhere, however, obtained by defeating Grimalkin. Yeah, big cat's dangerous in this world.
That wasn't too bad, was it, Torgal?
Not at all. Oh, I forgot to mention also, Lichcast, one thing you did miss. Jill's feeling better, so she's gonna be joining us in the next adventure.
You were right, boy.
Forgot that in my summary. Okay, wait. Hunt mark. It's okay, the writers did too. Sad. Okay, we have one more mark. Oh wait, no, we have two more marks. Got rid of that. We have this, which is in the empty hovel in Dalmekia, and this mysterious breaker of worlds, a fallen mark, an S rank in the Rosarian ruins. I think I remember where that is in Rosaria. Well, I mean, they're hard to miss. So hopefully you'll be able to hunt this down. But for now, let's look for the empty hovel. have a feeling it's this way. But let's just explore the new areas since the road's unblocked. Also make sure that there are no chests. Okay, everything's dead.
Let's go.
Yeah, big cats. Including curls. Is Stranger of Paradise worth playing? To kill chaos? I forgot about that game.
Better already.
Oh, I think I ran over a dog. Sorry, I can't help but jump and jump and jump. It's MMO habits. Because I feel like I'm playing FF14 again. I don't know what it is about MMOs, but you see those players. They just mash jump. All around town. All across the field. I mean, I know I'm a Viera, but yeah. Vamare. Uld Bidsa. Empty hovel. Perfect. We have not killed... Oh. Bye-bye, Carabao. We're not gonna fight you. Ah, speaking of curl... Yeah, maybe it's just the trying to kill the to end the monotony of the back and forth.
Straight home now.
I remember how amazing it was in World of Warcraft, though. Like jumping in an MMO? What is this? And so people started jumping in World of Warcraft. Uh-huh. We have no potions remaining. Should be fine.
They don't look happy.
Whoops. What? Ah! Oh, wow. That was pretty cool. Not fine. Not fine at all. Well, that hit nothing.
Nice try.
Okay. It wasn't so bad. Just got punctured a bit. That's fine.
Peace at last.
Alright. Hunt mark complete. Turn in the side quest and let's look for the S rank mark. That's gonna be intense. If we could even get to it. Fallen giant in the Rosarian ruins. We have lately been investigating. That's all we know. Ferda.
I take it Drake's fang was your doing, Sid.
You really are quite the outlaw.
It's only a matter of time before the people learn of this and seek to apportion blame. Lie low is my advice.
Final Fantasy Collection stab. Ooh. Well, yeah, they want to sell this as much as they can, because it is a good game.
My carpets have pride of place in Castle Dasbog. You
So what's in the
two live
collection?
like a lord.
What is in this collection? Is it everything? Oh, damn. They even have like Final Fantasy 15 Pocket Edition and Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon. Wow. Oh wait, no, it's just a collection of games. It's not like a buy them all kind of thing. Sorry. Yeah. Well, easier to find then, because people are gonna probably start looking.
Finest fabrics, fresh from the capital.
If this is gonna be a lot of people's first FFs, well,
Take a sniff, good sir. You'll be transported.
Ah, there you are. The man who lit a fire under my wayward apprentice. Though I worry you might have stoked the flames a little too high. He damn near ran me down trying to get to my oven.
Master, it's ready. Behold the Drake's Balm.
Yum.
A truly unique creation.
I dare say it is.
What's inside?
Just look at it. A perfect likeness of the Fang herself. Her steepled peaks, her fulsome spurs, her inviting hollow.
That sounds
True,
wrong.
My loaves collapse more often than not, but what's the Fang without her crater? Why, no Fang at all. And look, inside. She's filled to bursting with a bounty of beautiful crystals. Salt crystals! Master, I have found my purpose. I must use my work here to preserve the memory of the Fang.
This man's in love with the Fang, by the way.
Well, if it tastes half as unique as it looks, I'd certainly say you're onto something. Not only is my apprentice back, but he's finally pulling his weight. With any luck, I might even have a new delicacy on my hands. I don't know how you did it, but you have my thanks.
Yeah, or soup. Like, I'd love that. Chowder.
Now, Dusan, I know you're keen, but do you have to use the good salt? Leave some for the rest of us.
Sorry, Master. I'll go and get some more later.
They're still using crystals, though, and bearers.
It would
so.
make a fine gift for your beloved. She'll look at you in quite a different light, I'm sure.
Oh my. Rosaria. Rosaria. Where are the ruins again? Shit. The Fallen Gate? Down there? Is the ruins down there? Crook Nash's Spear. Gledmont's Abbey. Sorrowwise.
Stay sharp. We don't know when those bastards will be back.
Well, that's a fallen ruin. Let's check it out. All right, potions.
How do? Much obliged. There you go. Much obliged.
Yeah, because the Iron Kingdom was like... Wait, the Iron Kingdom... They also didn't... Wait, didn't they make... I don't know. Sadly, Iron Kingdoms was like a side quest, so we didn't get to know much about them aside from the codex entries. Did they not use bearers? I know they viewed magic as abhorrent. So not even bearers. They didn't use bearers. Makes sense. Because they used dominance to fight for them, but... Yeah. Wait. No, this isn't the... Yeah, they were like doing human sacrifices there. I missed it.
Come on. Faster.
The development I liked seeing was the Hideaway starting to rely on, you know, science, technology. They were beginning to industrialize. Well, they did raid Rosaria, yes. They did take the Mother Crystal from Rosaria. But you're right. They probably know how to cook fish with fire. What direction were the fallen ruins? Oh, duh. So it's over here. I have to go south. Well, east, west, and south. My directions right now. We probably could have seen them cooking fish with fire if they bothered to include that content in. Instead, I should only know them as human sacrifice. Here we go. No, not even. Yeah, here, around here. Okay, okay. Getting closer to the ruins. It's not the bighorn.
No holding back.
This isn't the one. Get away. Yeah, the Fallen Gate. This is where we entered. That's why I chose this. The path to the Fallen Gate. You think it's here in this actual region? Maybe it's lower? Sorrow Eyes, Flamen Abbey, Riddick's Champ, Oddville Docks, Bridge, Quiet Sands, Silken Strand, Lazarus District, Rhiannon's Ride, Cressida, The Dim. The Dim? I should just Google it. Whispering Waters. Those aren't the ruins we're looking for. I remember being led to the ruins during the MSQ. For some reason. Why is there an item there? Nothing. Oh, it's so narrow here. Are those fallen ruins? Yes, I remember there were fallen ruins north. Okay, I think it is north of town. You're just the marshlands under.
Naught but wild beasts this end. All their twisted talons.
Let's go. Faster!
Could it be? Could it be? This doesn't look like a hunt mark location.
Time to fight. only to ride from here.
Stay down!
Chest for my trouble. But this ain't it. You spooled them. That looks promising, maybe.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Oh, that looks like it. Looks like it.
Back to the stables, Carl.
Might be it. Might be it.
No use calling Ambrosia now.
This is where the grave of that guy was. Of the guy's parents. Cressida. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe that's too far in the distance. No, there's no other... No! Let's keep going. I see a path. I feel it. I sense the heart. This what is it, FF14? You sense the... something... a strong prey. There it is! Alright. Got everything? Okay. Let's put this out of its misery. Atlas!
Another relic of the fallen. Well, it seems this one has a little more life left in it. All right then.
You cheat! God damn, I'm not making a death on them. Not a good start.
Too slow. Come on. I needed that.
The time's off. Insta kill. Well, no, I was low on health. I ate through all my potions. Okay, it's just gonna take a while, but I'm challenged to do it. However, it is so freaking far. It is so far away. Like, is there no shortcut? Damn it. Like, I'd love to keep challenging it, but the walking back, the Dark Souls run, God. It restocks our potions, right? When we die. Let's give it a couple more tries, but yeah, we can always come back with... It's doable. It's just... I'm challenged. Let's go.
Let's go.
This is just not a fun Dark Souls walk. I wish there was a stone right outside, but alas. Sega promises no third-party blockchain projects. Well, that's a good promise. I wonder if Square's going to be doing more of that. We can't even use your Chocobo and Cressida. We have to hoof it. Okay. You know what this means, Torgal? We gotta achieve perfection. Or we can just grind until we're stronger. Let's go. Okay. Welcome everyone, we now shifted games. We are now in Elden Ring. Thank you for the posture and the hydrate and the stretch. Let's go for it. Maybe it'll help. Stretch, Clive, stretch. Torgal, stretch as well. Drink some orange juice. Get sugar and caffeine until I start palpitating and we kill this guy. Oh, what the heck? Can't even close it. Stupid cup. All right. I am but a silent and stoic protagonist. I yell internally. Attack! Wrong one! Hey, he salutes us. Splat. shit. Can't see shit. That is just bad. Particle effects for me. That locked us in, god damn it.
I failed.
Oh. Yeah, recognizes patterns. Did we even get him to... Did we even chip off 1/8? Because I don't like HP sponges. Yeah, what... I lost my camera. That is bad camera movement on my part. I'm just gonna reserve the big particle effects attacks for a full break. It just kills me. I can't see it. I cannot see it. So I cannot evade it. Last chance. Last try before we move on. Then come back when we're stronger. I'll change it actually. I'll change our abilities. I like punishing with... There's also risk, Raging Fists, because you get locked into the animation. You better make sure you step forward and block the enemy, which increases the potency. So it is a counter. It also gives us a secondary counter with Titan's block. Of course, we can also just hold block. So Titan, I think I'll keep this in rotation. Aerial Blast with Garuda, however... Flames of Rebirth is straight up healing. This is fine. This is particle effects. It's just a single move. And you get health. So I'm going to keep Flames of Rebirth. Aerial Blast is just killing me if I don't use it during the break. But maybe I should just save it for the break. Because what else am I going to put? Wicked Wheel? Chain into an air? I guess... Nah, let's save it for a full break, for full punish. In that case, since we're saving Aerial Blast for full breaks, let's instead increase our Titan thing. What do we have? Favor of Earth Upheaval. No, that's not the one. Lightning, Breath of the Inferno Ignition, Rising Flames. Wind Up. Reduces wind up cooldown time. Wait, what are our Titan abilities? Raging Fists and Wind Up. There we go. Wind Up. And Raging Fists. Nah, let's increase our gouge.
What are you after?
Stone Skin or Lionheart. Lionheart Tonic.
Thanks very much.
Elixirs? Nah, let's just use your potions.
Very well.
Alright, last chance. Because knowing me, if I just keep pushing myself, we're gonna be here for 4 hours until I kill it. That's how it was with Elden Ring, Dark Souls.
Naught but wild beasts this end.
So, Potato Dialogues' words always resonate in my mind. Calmly do the mechanics and just be patient. Calmly do the mechanics. Open your eyes and dodge, and make the most out of your DPS windows. Yeah, his patterns are clean. I keep panicking and dodging too early. But if that's all he does, very telegraphed. I just get
walk from here.
I should just step out of those the multiple blasts, the circle of blasts. You just need to step out of that so you can easily avoid him. Because if you're stuck in that circle, good luck. Out of my way.
Titan!
What is that in the distance? All right.
There's no turning back.
No, it got greedy. But it's doable. It is doable. It's doable. So that's the only surprise he pulls off, the laser beam, which you can dodge through, so that's fine. So I'm willing to give it one last shot. I panicked at the end there. I got too greedy. I got greedy, so I couldn't dodge.
Much obliged.
Should I just get 2 elixirs instead of a potion? Maybe. Yeah, why not?
Thanks very much.
Let's invest in the hunt. It's an emergency. Oh shit, I'm dying. Open up the menu and use it manually to instantly restore all HP.
Not here. Mistakes.
Come on, guy. Let's do this. Not good.
Let's try. closer already. Let's try. Too slow. Well done, Torgo.
What?
Not good. Nice try.
No! Oh, we're so close. Yeah, I just stopped being calm. But thankfully it's very doable. So we're just gonna kill it. We have the whole weekend anyway. Now I'm at the point where I would feel worse if we got stronger and went back to it, because then it would be way too easy. This is just right. I also forgot.
What are you after?
We could have won. We could have won because I totally forgot. I bought elixirs for that moment. What do you do when you run out of potions? Pause the game, use an elixir. You're back to full. That was in the bag.
Much obliged.
Yeah, and then my brain shut down at some point.
Naught but wild beasts this end.
I'm pretty sure that's obvious where my brain shut down. I suddenly stopped and I was wondering, what am I doing? I had like an error. Error. And it didn't register in my mind that, hey, just open your inventory and use an elixir. For the final push. It's a satisfying fight though. I like it. We're already memorizing the walk.
Time to fight.
This Minotaur who I keep passing by.
That'll do, girl.
Okay, Mister, let's do this.
Nice try.
That keeps getting me. What the hell? Ugh. We used everything. We didn't even get a cool finisher. It's fine. I was starting to lose it at the end. It's like, no more potions, no more potions, no more potions, no more potions. 2 levels. Okay. I would not have done that battle any other way. It would have been too easy if we just came back and then we just ruffle stomp him. That would have been so unsatisfying. Orichalcum. That is just the right amount of difficulty. Thank you for being here for that. Fallen Iron. Despite thousands of years having passed since its forging, not a single blemish, scratch, nor patch of rust can be found upon this metal surface. As to how that is possible, none can say, and the answer will likely remain lost forever. Elegance. There was a time when orichalcum was so abundant that it was used in everything from armor and weapons to coins and cutlery. However, when the twins' only orichalcum mine was finally exhausted, the trading price for the noble metal increased tenfold, causing people to hoard what they had and ultimately making it rarer than even andamantite. Alright, now let us take mid and visit her father's gravestone.
Back to sleep with you.
Well fought. This guy salutes us every time he begins. And what I do, while he's saluting, I slap him in the face. I am so dishonorable. This thing bothers to salute at the start of every bout. And like, nope, that is free DPS for me. Okay. Yeah, we're done. I'd like to thank our unofficial sponsor, Mac Cafe, for this pretty okay coffee. Because I had a long day. I was so tired. I barely even made it to stream. But thanks to Mac Cafe, I was just like, I just chugged it, and suddenly I was so wired, and then suddenly we just defeated an S rank mark. So it is meant to be. Alright, thank you for that. Ow. Okay. I'm also hydrating with sugar. This shouldn't count. This is so unhealthy. Don't do this, chat. But I love the McDonald's orange juice.
I'm telling you, it's true.
You could at least give us some Kupo nuts for our trouble. Kupo. Oh, we get to ask about Nectar's adventures. Okay, again, the subtitles on this guy are super fast, so if you can read it faster than I can, please go ahead and do so. Ask about Nectar's adventures. Did I ever tell you about the time I took a trip to the islands west of Storm? Ooh.
You mean the Iron Kingdom?
Is that what you call them, Kobo? In Moogle we call them the Smithies, and the strait that separates them from the mainland, the Quench. I was venturing down the Lincoln coast when I saw the bright lights and black shadows that a lot of folk only so flew out to take a closer look. Okay, bright lights. Imagine my disappointment when I learned that those lights and shadows weren't busy forging stainless steel lens and blighted rocks cleaning that. Blighted rock. Okay, still from when I learned. Look, I'm not bothering reading anymore. He said the strangers. You know, I'm gonna read it. Sorry. He talks too fast.
You mean the Iron Kingdom?
Okay, so they don't like treating strangers well. Look at that clean hunt board for now. My conscience is clear.
And how may I assist you today? Don't let me keep you.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper.
Ask about Hugo Kupka.
Kupka?
I thought the bastard's death would change things.
But when I close my eyes,
I can still hear Yara's voice as he whispers for us to run, as he calls out to the soldiers to distract them. His words saved us, and I'll never forget that. It's just like he said, words are immortal. And his live on in me. They changed my life, and I've wanted to thank him ever since.
only I don't know how.
I don't know the right words
I wish you were here.
to teach them to me. He's gone. I mean,
Here's
Kupka's
everything
gone.
we've received and everything promised.
A token. Many claim they wish to change the world. Few actually take it upon themselves to do so. You are an inspiration to us all. From a nameless patron. What did he see? What does he attach to the package? A rose? That's cool. A bouquet of roses. And a clamshell. Are the roses in the clamshell? Is it like some strange flower arrangement? Thank you.
Here you are. Come again. I may have more for you.
There's a downstairs? This is where they do their laundry. I never noticed it. Yeah, scrub all that away. Oh. What did it buy us? Raging Fists! Good. It upgraded it for us. Oh, update Asta. Who are you pining for now?
When it comes to boyish charm,
Oh, it's the same thing.
Dix has an indomitable rival in Gav. One is the sweet little babe in arms to be cooed over. The other, the naughty little boy who'd pull on my pigtails.
I don't know what to make of her anymore, chat.
I think Mid might need some help.
If I don't come up with something soon.
Mid, I come for the MSQ.
All right, Clive. What do you want?
Hold up. Her boots look almost exactly like the glam in FF14.
I'm going to visit Sid, and I thought you might like to come with me.
Sorry, I'm too busy for all that right now. I've got to get this thermal displacement stack sorted.
Thermal...
Displacement stack. Here.
She's building us an airship.
For...
Only the fastest, finest ship the
Ah,
world
there
has
it
ever
is.
seen.
The Enterprise. Me and my dad designed it together. Where other vessels rely on the fickle winds to drive them through the water, ours is fitted with mithril engines.
What?
And those things have got more push than a behemoth in a bad mood, and more heat than all the hells put together. Which is where the stack comes in. I may have already talked some tight-lipped shipwrights into putting the hull together for me in a little dockyard in Canva. But the stack's a bit more involved, so I'm building it here. Thing is, it's so involved that I'm running behind and it's starting to hold things up over at the shipyard. I'll come and see my dad, though, when I'm done. Whenever that is.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Good old Clive. I were hoping you'd say that. First things first, I need some parts meching. The stack will be made up of 3 major components. There's the plating, here, that channels hot vapors away from the engine. The helm over the top, that disperses all that heat into the air. And the shielding around the sides. That stops the rest of the ship from going up in flames.
That sounds important.
A full suit of armor, then. Probably best to take it one piece at a time.
Then you'll need to start with the plating. Everything else fits onto it. I've got the designs and the list of materials here. Show these to Blackthorn. He'll know what to do.
Yeah, we're building another
I can't make
enterprise.
head nor tail of them.
You know,
Luckily, you don't need to.
it's not exactly an airship, but it does kind of fit the tone of this universe. Kind of like almost like a steamship. You know, while everyone's still relying on wind power, we have mithril engines. So that's a game changer in warfare. So, science and technology. This game's all about industrialization away from crystals. Though, I'm pretty sure they have bearers on board to channel and control the winds, right? Like a Shugenja or something. Like what the Mantis do with their Storm Shugenja. You know, always pays having a mage on board that can command the elements. Yeah, it'll be interesting if they don't go airship eventually. Because, one, we already... Fine, we see a Moogle. That's the one that stands out the most. But other than that, no other sentient being is... They're mostly human. And that's it. We don't have any, Vera bouncing around or elves and whatnot. We'll see. Grishaverse.
The engine plating's basically just a very efficient conductor. Create a thermal gradient across it and the heat radiates outwards, which... You know what? Just show the plans to Blackthorn. He'll know what to do.
Aye. I took the long route around. God. It's like I don't live here.
That bastard shadow loomed over us all for far too
What are you looking at? Beautiful, ain't it?
Blackthorn, can I ask a favor?
Out with it.
It's for Mid.
This my last chance to say I'm otherwise engaged. Spare myself the arseache. Go on then. What is it this time?
She said you would know. Here.
Thermal plating designs. Instructions on how to go about building oneself a full set of thermal plating to dissipate heat from around a mithril engine, should one find oneself in need of such a thing.
Krieger's Tates. don't know what the hell you'd want this for, but I can make it.
There
Won't
we
be
go.
Easy though, and I'll need help. Get Gav and Otto in here, will you?
All right.
How many outlaws does it take to build a mithril engine shielding?
So Mid's roped us all in here again, hasn't she? Typical. Still, if that's what it takes to get her to visit Sid's grave, I'll do what I can.
And, what is it we need to do, exactly?
Take a look at this. It's this plating. The usual sword grade steel won't work. We need something that can get very hot, very fast, and still keep its shape. That means an alloy. Something that won't break or buckle at the temperatures she's talking about. Which is where you lot come in. I need materials, and I've got my work cut out already. You'll have to fetch them. Now, there's a special kind of sand I'm after that you can only find out in the Velcroy. Stardust, they call
Alloy
it.
tech.
As for the rest of the stuff, my usual supply should have it in stock. It just needs buying and bringing back here.
Okay.
Well, we'll get it done quicker if we split up. One of us should probably give you an hand collecting the sand.
And the other can go and get the rest from this supplier.
Right then.
Well, make your minds up who's going where, and we can get this over with.
Letting off steam, part 1.
Up to you who you take to the desert. I mean, Gav's good in a fight, but he don't have my winning personality.
Ah, don't listen to him. You'll be in the lowest of low company with either of us.
Well, we've never been with Otto before, so if we actually have a choice, I'm gonna take Otto.
You going after the Stardust then, are you? Which one of these two lucky souls is going with you?
Otto, you with me.
Otto, you're with me.
All right, then. Where do we find this Stardust, and how will we know it when we see it?
There's a river that runs through the southern reaches of the Velcroy. It's the black sand that washes up on its banks that you're after.
And I'm guessing you'll be needing sack loads of the stuff. Might be worth our importers at the Dalimil Inn. I'll head down there. See about finding us a wagon.
All right. I'll meet you by the river.
Yous two take care, eh? I'll go and see this supplier.
But it makes sense
Just
more.
Don't let the bastard fleece you, eh?
Makes more sense
he
for.
wouldn't do that.
Oh,
He's Blackthorn's mate, isn't he?
Best of luck.
probably would have made more sense for Otto to do the supplier thing, but hey, opportunity.
I'll head down to Dalimil, see about hiring us a wagon. Wait for me by the river.
Don't you worry about me. I can smell a swindle from half the twins away.
Oh god, now I'm worried.
Back, are ya? The river's down the south end of the Velcroy. Bring back as much Stardust as you can carry.
Go out the desert gate. Past the Briar's Kiss.
Looks like I found the river. Now where's Otto? Good girl.
That's what the building's for. MSQ. I saw it earlier.
Otto, sorry I'm late.
Oh, Clive. I had a quick scout about, and I reckon this area's our best bet. Seems Blackthorn's the only one who thinks smithing with his stardust stuff's a good idea. It's just lying here, waiting for any old fool to fill his boots.
But unlike any old fool, you thought to bring a wagon.
Well spotted. Now get filling. There's plenty of the stuff about. May as well grab what we can, eh?
Aye.
So this is stardust. You just look like black sand to me.
There we go. Oh. Come on. Hmm. Probably up here. There we go.
That should be enough for now. Let's see how Otto's getting on.
That's how it looks like.
How much did you get?
Enough. I hope.
Legend has it that a star once fell from the heavens and punctured a hole in the Dalmatian desert, whence sprang forth the fountainhead of the river Velcroy.
More than me. Put it all together and I can't see Blackthorn complaining. Much. Here, Clive. Do you fancy a walk?
Oh, do we get to know more about Otto?
Sid would be proud.
Of what?
Of you, you idiot. The way you've carried on what he started. When we first met, I had you down as a spoilt little puppy who enjoyed nothing more than biting the hand that fed you. But 5 years on, you're the one doing the feeding. So thanks for proving me wrong.
You weren't wrong. But I changed. Thanks to Sid. And thanks to you. When I suggested taking on his name, you were the first to back me. And if you hadn't, no one else would have. I couldn't have done any of this without you, Otto.
Yo, give over. You're making me blush. All I did was choose hope over despair. I gave you a chance, yes, but you're the one who took it. You took a rabble of homeless, hopeless outcasts and put them back on their feet. Gave them something worth fighting for, just like the old Sid did. About time I was heading back, I reckon. All this scrabbling about in the sand's taken its toll on the old pins.
I'll see you back at the hideaway then. You can take a well-earned rest when you get there.
Oh, I plan to. Believe you me. But I'll make sure Blackthorn gets his precious black sand before I put my feet up. He'll only moan otherwise.
Oh, yep. That is part of the MSQ. We spread the word that Kupka was dead to the veterans. Hyperboreas.
Ready to go home, boy?
Charon. And... Shoot, who's the third one? Blackthorn. So, they were able to move on.
Now feel good, boy.
And after talking to them, that's when they finally... that's when they decided, you know, we should tell Sid as well. Let's visit his grave, and you should probably take Mid with you. But Mid has a whole side quest for us. So, here we are. I guess it's the first time we've seen them... we've really talked to Otto since the time skip. And Otto was like second in command, basically. And he was the one managing. He was like the major domo of this place. Well, Sid was always away. Blackthorn would be the one like managing the place. So now he's like kind of like our right-hand man. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Sid would understand, right? Like, Dad can wait. I'm gonna build a ship first. Then I'll have something to tell Dad about. Gav, did you get swindled?
How'd you lot get on? I brought back all that stuff Blackthorn asked for.
There you are. Blackthorn's got his precious stardust, in case you were wondering.
Blackthorn, got everything you need?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Cheers for the stardust. Should be enough to be getting on with.
Nice to get out and about for once. Let's do it again sometime, eh?
I'll make a start on putting this thermal plating together then. It'll take some time, mind. So if you've got other things to be getting on with, I could do without you breathing down my neck.
Thank you, Blackthorn. I'll let Mid know construction's underway.
Suppose we'd better be getting back to work too.
Give us a shout if you need anything.
Clive? You still here? The plating will be ready when it's ready. All right.
The crystal too? You're joking.
It's no joke. Rick's Fang is gone. There's nothing left but a crater.
What is the fastest way to Mid? Well, it seems to be equidistant from other... No, this is longer. Down here. Past Blackthorn. Oh.
What do I have to eat to grow as tall as you, Mr. Stelz?
It's Jackin, and he just wants to eat this bird.
I went up to give some greens to the chocobo.
Editors started reading books that don't have any pictures in.
I think Mid might need some help.
If I don't come up with something soon.
You'll be pleased to hear that Blackthorn's started work on the plating.
Excellent. 1 down, 2 to go.
So, what's next?
The helm, of course. For this, we'll be repurposing fallen scrap.
Salvage from the ruins? I thought that material was all but impossible to work.
Ah, but we don't have to.
I'm sorry.
Just so happens there's one particular ruin that's broken into exactly the right shape and size pieces for what we need.
What?
What's the name back there? I'll give you all the details.
What's her name back there?
What's her name? Right.
Oh my gosh.
Talk to her back there. You know, thingy. She'll tell you exactly which bits of which ruin we need. You just need to go and find them.
What's her name is Helena, the engineer.
Oh, Sid, is this about the helm?
Yes. Mid said I should speak with you.
I'll show you the plans then. Here you see the mithril engine, in which mithril is burned to generate heat. That heat is then harnessed to produce motive force. Excess heat is dealt with by means of the thermal displacement stack, which disperses it into the surrounding air. Now, were we to rely on thermal plating alone to achieve this effect, the rate of excess heat buildup would far exceed the displacement coefficient of the plating. In other words, the reactor would overheat and eventually explode. This is where the helm comes in. It connects to the plating, you see, and serves as a sort of thermal sink to absorb all that excess energy. Our experiments have shown that fallen ceramics are remarkably thermophilic. They can withstand and absorb levels of heat far above anything we are able to make today. And not only that, they're also waterproof and immune to rust, making them the perfect material for our protective hood.
What the?
If sea or rainwater were to enter the reactor proper, it would vaporize instantly. The forces produced would tear the ship from stern to...
You can stop there. I understand. Mid said we might be able to use parts of a fallen ruin. Where would I find it?
Ah, yes. It's in Lorbert's Pass, near Lostwing. The thing is, well, I probably should have arranged to have the pieces we need brought here sooner. You see, a certain unwanted visitor has taken up residence there.
Weren't we just there?
It's no longer a matter of just walking in and taking them. It's, going to be considerably more dangerous than that.
Of course.
I see. Then I suppose I'd better deal with this unwanted visitor for you. Would that help?
Oh, very much. Thank you, Sid. I'll gather my team and head there right away. We'll meet you outside the ruins.
Next fetch quest. Well, we are in the downtime after Titan's battle after all, so we're probably just... I want to see this ship finished. Lost Wing. Ah, it's down here. Past Cutter's Gate. The Hand of Iapetus.
I'll be taking you all to a storehouse in the Bales.
Oh.
Leave anything you don't need behind.
Speaking of Lost Wing and Quentin, the music is turned to this. And they're preparing for war. Uh-oh. Thanks for the care package. And here I am, building an airship.
If you're ready, we leave at once.
Come, my children. The reckoning is nigh.
Uh-oh.
I know you're all afraid, But now is not the time for shilly-shallying. We've planned long and hard for this.
That is the purpose of Lost Wing. It's just happening. Quentin's in charge. Quentin moved up the schedule because his enemy moved first. So he wants to strike before them, before they do. And Clive is just like, okay, be careful. But I have a feeling with the next wave of side quests, we're gonna be able to help him out. Wait. We have a chocobo. Oops.
Oh, there you are, Sid. Thanks so much for coming. The, ruins are just over there, as is the creature I told you about, I'd imagine. Would you mind?
Of course. I'll be right back.
The pieces we need are in the ruins, just over there, as is the terrifying monster.
Ooh, I wonder what it is.
Anybody home?
I see a chest. Ah! Oh, it's just
This
one
must
of
be
you.
our unwanted visitor. Time to go.
Oh, what the hell? Curse? Oh, it's a countdown! Ah! Missed that.
Too slow.
Wow. I think we kind of built a rotation now. I don't know if it's optimal. Probably not. But it feels good. It's a clear rotation. And it's enough for
Things I do for you, Mid.
like, it is full rotation, and then my cooldown of the Rising Phoenix thing finishes after the last Titan event. It feels very clean so far. The timing.
Sid! Oh, thank goodness you're safe.
You shouldn't have any trouble now.
Indeed. Well, don't let us keep you. We'll, see that everything is transported safely back to the hideaway.
All right. I'll let Mid know you're on your way.
Increases strength tonic duration, which I don't even use. Only those who have stood in battle can know its boon and its curse. First-hand account of the Siege of Stun here. Well, there's our helm. Very lucky.
Your work is done, Sid. We'll take care of the rest. Let Mid know she'll have her helm very soon, would you?
Okay, I saw a chest though in a cutscene. Here. Nice.
Editors started reading books that don't have any pictures in. If I don't come up with something soon.
We got it, Mid.
Mid. Helena has recovered the material for the helm. She'll be along shortly.
Excellent. Another job well done.
And just one remaining.
Right. Right, the shielding. This one's a bit of a bugger.
How so?
The plating's enough to stop the engines going pop, but those things will still be spitting out enough fire to set the rest of the ship ablaze. Which is why you need proper shielding. A prison for the dragon's breath that's blazing away inside. I thought a triple thick layer of tempered steel might do it. Or more of the stuff that the Fallen use, but they'd both be too heavy. The helm and the plating are bulky enough as it is. Add any more weight and the whole ship would be at the bottom of the briny before we'd even started. I need something light. But I've racked my brains and I just can't think what would do it.
Well, if I were in need of obscure knowledge, I know whose counsel I would seek. Harpocrates.
Tomes? Yeah, well, I'd thought of that, obviously. I've got all the details written down here. Can you take this to him, see what he makes of it?
But...
Right away.
I've been going round in circles trying to find something sturdy enough to withstand the fire of the engines, but light enough not to sink the ship. Should have bothered old Tome sooner. If anyone knows something I don't, it'll be him.
I think Mid might need some help.
How may I help you today, Clive? Come to claim your just desserts?
The bear's plight. Few are those who would strive to lighten the burden borne by Crystal's curse. But if we are to survive the coming storm, we must stand together, bear and brother, as you have shown us. A friend in Northreach.
All yours. All done?
Are you still running round after mid? Oh, you poor bastard.
Ain't so bad stretching your legs once in a while. Should do it more often.
We're seeing troops amassing at every border crossing.
Hugo Kupka's dead, isn't he?
Hippocrates, do you have a moment?
For you, Clive? Always.
Well, actually, it's for mid this time. Could you take a look at this?
A baffling diagram, made all the more confounding by the preponderance of question marks that blemish its borders.
Shielding for a mithril engine? Whatever will that girl think of next? And what are these notes around the edges?
She has some specific requirements for the materials. The shielding needs to be able to resist extreme heat on the inside, and yet remain cool enough on the outside not to set the ship alight, while also being light enough not to sink it. As you can imagine, she's struggling to find anything that meets her needs.
I see.
I wondered if you might know of a solution, or if you might be able to search the records for one.
Perhaps it is not a different material she requires, but a different approach.
What do you mean?
Consider the lake we have made our home. Its blighted waters eat away far more quickly than fresh water or even brine, at timber and steel alike. And yet, we have made a home here from those very materials nonetheless.
We have. But Bardolph must varnish every board twice over to keep it from rotting. And Obelus complains that without a constant supply of pitch. I see.
Early Gregorian histories speak of a preparation known as moon dew. It is said to be able to resist even the most ferocious flames. Before the dragoons tamed the worms and wyverns of the realm, nobles would daub their castle walls with it in order to guard against dragonfire.
Oh.
So if we could recreate it, it might be applied to some material or other in order to provide the protection it requires. As to how best to apply it and to what material, perhaps Bardolph and Obelus might be of assistance. I shall speak to them and see what wisdom they might have to offer. If you would be so kind as to procure the necessary ingredients, I shall discuss the specifics of how it might be most effectively put to use with our two friends. The knowledge of the past may yet prove useful to we of the modern era.
Thank you, Hippocrates. And since you're asking others to help you, perhaps I should too.
Oh, why did we get them?
So you need a hand, do you?
We do. I'll be heading to market for the ingredients we need. I could do with some help. And some company too.
The other can assist me in researching how best to prepare the shielding itself.
Can we count on your aid?
Always. Well, if Jill's game.
Thank you.
I am sure either of these fine young minds would prove indispensable in my research. I leave the decision as to who will go with whom in your capable hands, Clive.
Why did they do this?
Shielding that guards against even the most ferocious flames. We could have done with some of that on Drustinus.
I doubt I would have survived that place with or without it. A trip to Northreach, though, I think either of us could handle.
What happened in the Drustanus again? Those two spent so much time together. That's true, right? Because she's always stuck in the infirmary.
Shielding that guards against even the most ferocious flames.
What did he do in
We could have done with some of that on Justinus.
What's unfortunate is...
That place with or without it. A trip to Northreach, though. I think either of us could handle.
I'd like to spend more time with Jill, but we've never spent time with Tarja. So just like Otto, we spent too much time with Gav already. So maybe this is an opportunity to get to know more about Tarja.
So, Clive, have you made your decision? Who will accompany you on your little excursion?
Of course, it makes more sense to take Jill, right? Like in the earlier part, it makes more sense to take Gav. But, you know, let's get some new dialogue. Tarja, you're with me. Goodbye, Jill. See, I'm adding to the problem.
All right. So, what are we fetching?
I have taken
I've joined the
liberty of
writers.
preparing a list. Here.
Garlic? Conch shells? Are you sure this is the right list? Looks like the ingredients for someone's supper.
Though these items may seem mundane, they have potent effects that are rarely exploited, effects for which they were once highly prized. So much so, in fact, that they were harvested almost to extinction, hence moon dews having fallen from favor. Now, of course, they can be obtained with ease. You should be able to find everything you need at the market in Northreach.
Well, isn't that convenient? I was hoping to be able to make a trip over that way sometime soon. Need to speak to an old acquaintance. I'll meet you there.
All right. Stay safe.
I'll just YouTube the Jill path.
See you later, Clive.
She
Good luck
sounds
with your
upset.
research.
She sounds upset. I'm sorry, Jill. They made me choose.
My knowledge is yours. You make your way to Northreach. Leave the matter of the shielding with me.
Harpocrates and I'll look after things here. You head over to Northreach.
Bye, Jill. We're part of the problem.
Now, where's Tarja?
Jill still needs to recover, right? And maybe her ice powers will help with the research. Yeah, that's right.
Slavers don't even bother with Northreach now that all the highborn have fled south.
Oh. Right, we haven't been here since the crystal. They're still doing it with the fish.
Keep them pilchards nice and chilled. I won't have you spoiling another catch.
They're trying to justify our
Need to
choice.
stock up on these.
Yeah, chillfish is fine. Tarja.
There you are, Tarja.
Ah, and there you are. We shouldn't have any problems finding what we need in a place like this. But if time is of the essence, perhaps we should split up. Take a few items each.
All right. What shall I look for?
Let's see now. Why don't you take the garlic and the pepio nuts? Meet me by the gate when you've got them. Don't tell me you've forgotten what you're looking for already. Garlic and pepio nuts. Do you want to take the list?
We're literally going grocery shopping together.
Up! You'll not find a bruised pippin in the bushel.
Fresh cuts. Come and get them before they're gone.
Any friend of the innkeeper is a friend of mine.
What did she say again? Oh, yeah, right. Garlic and nuts. Alimentary alliums are a hallmark of classical San-Briquois cuisine. So much so that it is a tradition for the emperor to award honorary titles to those responsible for supervising their cultivation and preparation in the White Worm Castle kitchens, the so-called garlic knight among them?
I trust it's all here. Good day.
Jill's best lines could have been in this domestic home mission. I don't even know how to feel about that. Yeah, it could have been one of those. I can imagine it. I can imagine the Jill route, you know, and I can see the anime already in my head. And then, you know, it's gonna be kind of lovey-dovey couples, grocery shopping, hee hee, blah blah blah, giggle giggle, whatever. And oh, Clive, don't you know how to do your own grocery shopping? The worst is if her lines are the exact same as Taria's. Yeah, I'm gonna Google these alternate baths.
There's talk that the Glassgate flood has finally spread to the worm.
But that'd mean half of Oriflamme's under ether.
Oh shit.
Oi, don't touch anything.
Pepio nuts. The edible fruit of the Pepio plant is prized by chocobo breeders. Although the superstition that it lends a stud bird additional stamina seems largely founded on its blushing, swollen form than any quantifiable results.
And? That should do it. Hopefully Talia's finished too.
Welcome, welcome.
Oh, I don't have potions. Potions!
An excellent choice. You've a keen eye. I do like a customer who knows what he wants.
Oh, we bought this already?
I'll be here if you need me.
Keep them pilgers nice and chilled. I won't have you.
I'm really wondering if they were inspired by Liliana's design. Or, I don't know. It's just so reminiscent of Liliana.
Well, did you find everything?
I did. Here.
Garlic nuts. Combine them together. I love garlic nuts. Garlic peanuts.
And Pepio nuts. Job done. We should get this back to Tomes then. He'll be waiting.
So who did you want to see?
But we're not in too much of a rush, are we? Quick chat. Do you know, I think this is the very first time we've been out on an errand together.
I think you might be right.
In all the years since you and that scowl of yours first appeared, you haven't invited me out once. For shame.
Just kill me already, chat. Just... I did it for the unique dialogue. That's precisely asked her because Otto and Daria, all we see them is in the, we've never seen them outside. So, come on. Anyway, let's not ruin the moment. I still ship Clive and Jill, of course.
Well, it seemed long overdue. And you did say you had some shopping to do.
I was hoping to restock my supplies of herbs and liniment, yes. You and Jill alone burned through them like wildfire. No luck, though. My usual supplier's not here, and I refuse to pay the prices these gougers charge.
I'll ask Karen when we get back. What is it?
Oh, just memories. I came here with Sid once, shopping for supplies, just like today.
I like these.
And just like today, I came away empty-handed. Sid even said he'd speak to Karen for me when we got back. Has it really been 5 years? I remember it as if it was yesterday. Hold on. Does that mean it's been 5 years since we met? Feels a lot longer.
It does. In a good way, of course. Thank you, Tyre.
For what?
For everything. I just want you to know that all you've done for us, all you still do, it's appreciated.
Do you think I'd stick around if I thought it wasn't? But in the spirit of sharing and caring, you're appreciated too, by all of us.
Yeah, like with Otto, I really like how they, you know, like Sid. We were here with Sid before.
Well, I think we've tarried long enough. I ought to get these ingredients back to Tome so he can make up this concoction of his. I'll meet you back at the hideaway, all right?
All right. And thanks again.
I heard you the first time.
Okay. Yeah. So we're kind of like revisiting Sid again. Yeah, that is that is a weird shot. I imagine if you're enjoying the lake view, why didn't they just angle it so it's like we're looking at the lake view? That is an awkward shot. I mean, in general, the non-motion captured cutscenes and dialogue, it's very much like awkward FF14 MMO dialogue angles. It's not very cinematic, I will admit. But I did appreciate taking out Otto and Tarja because they both talked about... They think about Sid. The first Sid.
I wonder how Hippocrates is getting on with the moon dew.
Sorry, Jill. Why would they stuff her here on the side?
Welcome home. He had a successful trip.
What's the voice actress directed to, like... I don't know if it's just me reading into it, but the way she says it.
Welcome home. He had a successful trip.
Like, how am I supposed to take that?
Welcome home. He had a successful trip.
Well, yes, in fact, it was successful.
Ah, better late than never. We're ready to begin whenever you are.
Right? I'm like, they put her in a corner and they're like saying, you chose to go out with Tarja for this fetch quest.
How's work on the shielding progressing, Hippocrates?
Well, very well indeed. And thanks in no small part to your kind assistance. I was just explaining to Tarja how we might best go about preparing the moon dew. And now that we have all the ingredients, we may begin.
You can count on me. I've mixed more than a few mysterious concoctions in my time.
I'm sure you have. What about the shielding itself?
Work is underway, under the watchful eyes of Bardolph and Obolus.
Apparently, it'll be ready soon.
Thank you. All of you.
Right then. Jill, would you join me in the infirmary? Many hands make light work and all that.
Of course.
Oh, they're so close now. Why does Jill sound so sad?
Oh, and Clive. It was good to talk. We should do it again sometime.
It appears our work here is almost at an end.
Airship. I mean, like,
A shame.
Steamship.
I was enjoying playing the man of action for once. When both the shielding and the moondew are ready, it will merely be a matter of applying the one to the other. Followed by a rigorous process of testing and retesting, of course. Perhaps someone ought to warn young Mid of that.
Leave it to me. Thank you, Hippocrates. Well, I'd better go and give Mid the good news then.
Is there something I might assist you with, Clive? I do hope the moondew works. I hardly dare imagine what Mid might say if it doesn't.
You're delving into the post-game analysis. We'll be joining you soon for that.
The man who hurt your mother and father is
I went up to give some greens to the chocobo.
Do I slow down if I keep hopping like that?
Editors started reading books that don't have any pictures in.
I think Mid might need some help.
We just finished all the fetch quests and we are going to test now. Mid, your time to shine.
You're waiting, Mid, but you'll be pleased to know that work on the shielding is underway.
You found something for it?
In a manner of speaking, Hippocrates knew of a substance that's highly resistant to heat, a coating that should provide the protection you need. He's supervising the construction and testing of the shielding as we speak.
Brilliant! I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Don't thank me. I'm just the errand boy.
Right then, better start working out how to bolt all these bits together. To the Black Hammer!
The... Blackthorn.
You know, when I got into the smithing game, I thought I'd be making swords and shields, not thermal bleeding didgeridoo-dahs.
Displacement stacks.
Same difference.
Oh, that sad
Whatever you
face.
call it, I ain't putting it together in here. It's cramped enough as it is. Let's take this outside. Mid, you get all the parts lined up on the deck. I'll take care of the rest.
On my way!
Oh, and bring me the biggest hammer you can find. This is gonna require some precision walloping.
Off-screen crafting noises. Sometime later. There she is. Thermal plating. I mean, displacement stack. The last time you were this invested was near Automata. Ooh. I hope I have a similar feeling by the end of the game.
It's finished! It's finally finished!
Thank fuck for that. I'll be feeling my hammer arm for weeks.
Impressive.
Thank you, Clive, Blackthorn, everyone.
Oh, no, that's the
one
whole
down,
thing.
Just 3 more to go.
Oh, wait, no.
I'm sorry.
Huh?
Oh, didn't I tell you? The Enterprise has 4 mithril engines, and we'll be needing a displacement stack for each.
You don't mean...
Don't worry. Now they've got a finished one to work off. My gang in Canva can build the rest.
Good luck to them, I say. Right, I'm off to get a sling for this elbow. Any other work comes in, keep it to yourselves, eh?
Very nice. Let's save. It's been a while since I manually saved.
What's the matter?
Nothing. Just daydreaming. Thinking about the Enterprise sailing off over the horizon to shores unknown. Searching for a land untouched by the Blight. Just like me and my dad planned. So if the worst came to the worst and every scrap of soil in the Twins turned black, we might still have a chance. That's what she was meant to be. You see, one last chance just in case we needed it. But now she's so close to being finished, I've realized I don't want her to be that. I don't want her to be just a lifeboat for us to cling to if things get desperate. I want people to sail aboard her by choice, not from the lack of it. In a world where we're not just trying to survive, but where we can actually live.
I'm working on that. And I'll do everything I can to get you what you want.
Don't you always? All right. My mind's made up. As soon as the Enterprise is fit to sail, I'm putting her under your command. Sod our plans, I'm trusting in yours.
Are you sure about this?
Something tells me it's what my dad would have wanted.
He'd be proud of you.
You were gonna visit his grave, weren't you?
I was. And you can come too now that your little project is finished.
Right. There's just one thing I need to finish up first. Won't be a mo.
All right. I'll let Otto know you're coming. Meet us in the mess when you're ready.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Really? That's a ship. Let's sail it around the lake.
How about no, kids? Oh god. Okay, today is gonna be a day of side quests. No, I wanna visit the grave. Then maybe we can pause there. Then tomorrow, more quests and hopefully something exciting. But we put it off for too long. I would like to visit Sid's grave and wrap that up. Yeah, we'll still vibing off the Titan fight. I'll use the bathroom really quick, BRB. Then we'll visit Sid's grave. Alright, I'm back. Actually, I was wondering about that, Izzy. You don't get locked out of quests? No way. So there's no missable content here? Because that will put my mind at ease. There was one point of no return where they said, though, that you better you better do your shit before, because there's no going back. Is that the one time? Yeah, at least they warn us. Thank you for the care package. God damn, this coffee's so strong. I could like literally not sleep and finish the game tomorrow. Yeah, for sure. I want to do it as it pops up. It's more organic. It adds to... It's topical. It's more topical. But right now, I just feel like we went through so many fetch quests. We built Mid's engine. Let's wrap it up. Visit Sid's grave. See what comes next.
All right, Clive. Asterix. Mid finished sending half the hideaway traipsing across the twins, has she? I swear, that girl'd do anything to put off visiting her old dad's grave. No excuses now, though, eh?
Not quite. She said there was one final thing she had to take care of. I'm sure she'll be finished soon enough.
She said that? In those words?
She did, yes.
Clive? Were you born yesterday or something? There is no thing. She'll probably be halfway to Canva by now.
Mid. I might still be able to catch her.
Oops. Damn it.
She's got to visit her old man's grave sooner or later.
Is that you done then? Mid's not roped you into building the rest of the board, has she?
She's gone off to finish it herself, it seems. Oh, what? Make for the foredeck? Okay. Helena!
The Enterprise will have 4 mithril engines, each needing its own displacement stack. So just 3 more like this, and we'll be finished.
You do the fetch quest. I'm done. I already helped build that. Ditzy, hello, welcome in.
Tom's helped to build. Yeah. He said it was some sort of chimney stack.
Actually, kind of.
Must be quite a fireplace.
Everyone, please welcome Ditzy, and do check out and joining us and following Ditzy's channel, VTuber, and a treasured member of this community. Thank you for always being here, Ditzy. We are wrapping up soon, but thank you for being here. We are going to visit an old friend's grave.
Hugo Kupka's dead, isn't he? We don't have to live in fear of him anymore.
So we hit a climax yesterday. So today it's really just, as Lishcast put it, you know, just vibing after the climactic event. Learning more about the characters, their stories, dealing with, you know, small fires at home, and trying to catch Mid before she goes off and distracts herself. Obolus.
Obolus, have you seen Mid?
Yep. In a boat, going that way.
She certainly made it.
Then I'm too late.
You in a hurry and all, are ya? Oh, I offered to take her across, but she wouldn't wait. Just paid for a dinghy and rowed off. Oars going like the clappers.
Jesus.
Got some life in her, ain't she? But anyway, I was on my way up to see you, as it happens. Got a letter for you.
Wow.
Urgent, by the sound of it. One of your uncle's men said I was to hand it to you in person, post-bleeding haste. And you're here now.
Thank you, Obolus.
Don't mention it.
I guess we're not.
What tidings, Uncle?
Going to visit Sid's grave. Maybe they're saving that for Endgame. A request for assistance. We cannot deny this. My dear boy. That's our uncle, by the way. My journey to Canva has been a resounding success. The friend I mentioned not only agreed to share the contents of his strongbox with us, but his considerable knowledge of the goings-on in the free cities, by which I learned of the endeavors of a certain young friend of yours. Though I, for one, believe Miss Telemon's project to be quite a valiant enterprise, haha, uncle, I doubt the Canverian authorities will take kindly to the unauthorized use of their dockyards, no matter how deserted. And if rumor has already reached my friend, it may not be long before the guildmasters are rapping at our door. which is why I pen you this note. I would like to borrow your man Gav for a moon or two, that he might keep a watch on those who might mean our little fellowship ill, and warn us of any impending attack. I trust that you will give this proposal your full consideration. Your loving uncle, Uncle Byron. Mid's in danger.
Trouble in Canva. Well, I'll need someone to keep an eye on Mid.
Enjoy Bleach, Izzy. Thank you for hanging out. Take care and get some rest after work.
So what? Mid got us to do all the dirty work and then just sailed off into the sunset?
It, seems that way.
Well, nothing we can do about it now. But next time you plan on visiting Sid, you might want to tie her to something before you suggest it.
Ah, don't be so hard on her. Gotta admit, the dirty work was kind of fun. Everyone pitching in, all that bollocks. Just like when we built this place.
You're right.
Anyway, we all set to head to the old hideaway. I could do with getting to Canva pretty sharpish. Wouldn't do to keep Lord Rosfield of the Seven High Houses waiting now, would it? Not after he asked for me personally.
Gav will be leaving with me. Will you mind the place while we're gone?
You can count on me. Just be sure to give Sid and the others my regards. All right.
Oh, by the way, Jill will be joining us too.
Oh my god.
She's got some things to take care of, but she'll meet us there.
I hope she's telling the truth at least.
Hey, I was gonna tell Clive, what about Jill? And then Gav's like, by the way, Jill is still there. Since he didn't invite Jill, I called her for us. Yeah, Gav, alright. Wait, we're locked out. Okay, so this is their way of like preserving the momentum. I kind of do appreciate that. Of course, it puts me on edge, like, oh shit, we didn't do the side quest and shit. But also, they want to preserve the momentum. Like after those moments, they don't want it to go off doing something that's totally unrelated to visiting Sid. We'll get to that. All right. So we will get that visitation. We will visit after all, just without Mid. And she's gonna get in trouble in Canva. Sid's legacy, Central Stone. Yeah, Mid's in trouble, do some farming.
Well, Sid, I remember what you told me. That if no one is listening to what you have to say, you may as well not say it. But I will say this, old friend. Hugo Kuka is gone. His shadow looms over us no longer.
It's a pity the Phoenix can't be in two places at once. If he'd have been with us, maybe he could have done something for the lost.
Not even the Phoenix can bring people back from the dead. Life has a beginning and an end. So we must live while we have the chance. And not as slaves to the crystals, but as free men.
May we join you?
I was about to ask. You know what I was about to ask.
Lady Karen. What a pleasant surprise.
I thought I'd drop by and see how you were all doing before heading off to restock my supplies.
Oh, Lady Karen.
It wasn't the most scenic view back then, but it were never as bad as this.
I know. The blight marches on. And soon, there'll be no escaping sights like these. So our mission remains unchanged. We cannot stop until every Mother Crystal is gone, and their thirst for ether with them. The only one that remains in Storm is Drake's Tail in the Crystalline Dominion.
Our next target.
We're going to Twinside.
It's the capital of the Empire these days. I wouldn't like to think how tightly guarded they've got the place. Not that that'll stop you, but we do well to scout it out before you go charging in.
We would indeed.
If you're off to the Dominion, you can take this great lump with you.
Goods.
Oh, I am sorry. Have you forgotten you're the most wanted man in the Twins? I thought you might like to disguise yourselves as the attendants of a travelling trader, assuming you've no better ideas. You wanted to buy yourself some tools, didn't you? Well, now's your chance.
You're letting me go with them? Oh, thanks, Nan.
Stop that! You'll break me bones, you great galoot. There's a caravan that runs back and forth between the Dominion and the Bocklad markets. It's managed by the Merchants Guild. Just show them Goots' traders pass and you'll be on your way. It'll be a damn sight less risky than footing it the length of the Crystal Road. That's for sure.
Thank you, Karen. And glad to have you with us, Goots.
Okay then. I'll get me things and I'll meet yous there. See yous down in Bocklad.
Get off! Me poor fingers!
Must protect goats. Yeah, exactly. Must protect goats.
You're with me.
Understood.
And Gav?
Already on my way, Captain.
Be careful.
Aren't I always?
Another death flag for Goot and Gav. Gav has had so many flags, but he's still keeping on. So
Do you see that, Sid? Your protege's making a proper little outlaw of himself.
I thought we were supposed to keep an eye on mid. I'm assuming that's where Gav is gonna go to first before scouting out the Crystalline Dominion. Lightney's Cleft. We can't teleport to anything else except the hideaway? Okay. Alright. That's a nice place to pause it actually, but I'll gather these side quests, see what it entails. Maybe this is easy. Notice party makeup has changed.
We need to find a way into Drake's Tail. And we will. Together this time.
Is that the thing Tomes helped to build? Yeah. He said it was some...
Yeah, we brought people
Told me
home.
she was building a ship.
We have a quest from the reading table and a quest. Oh, they call it Mid's Dungeon. Not even the workshop. It's Mid's Dungeon. Yeah, they know it's coming as the only site left. Oh, there's still Waloed, but you know, I doubt they're gonna expect us to sail all the way to Waloed.
In case you've forgotten, Twinside's under siege. So don't be surprised if they're picky about who they let in.
You gotta charge up, Ditzy. Thank you for dropping by. Waloed is probably brave about their naval dominance. Yeah, like there's absolutely no way to get through to Waloed. Any updates, Asta?
When it comes to boyish charm,
Still about boyish
Goose
charm.
has an indomitable rival.
Wait a minute. The... Huh? It's under? Wait. Take care, Ditzy. I'll see you next time. Thank you for that posture check. I really needed that. And that care package. Have a great rest of the day.
Well, that's it then. I'm buggered.
What's up, Owain?
Here, Sid. Reckon you might be just the man to help me out of a bit of bother, if you've a mind to.
Let's hear it.
Well,
That's refreshing.
It's about this alembic the chief's got me making. Lovely bit of kit it is. Bung in a solution you want splitting, and it will separate it out, just like that. Problem is, it won't always get rid of all the impurities. And with some of the stuff we need it for, that ain't good enough. Which is why I've been looking for something to filter the liquid we'll be cooking off. And that's where I was hoping you could help me out.
Help Owain with the alembic? Why not?
I imagine Ty could get some use out of this alembic too. Distilling medicines and the like. Alright. Why not?
Proper Joe!
I think this will increase the potency
So what
for
exactly do you
potions.
need for this filter?
Nothing but bomb ash'll do, says the chief.
Easy enough.
Gave me a sample she'd obtained from the university stores. Couldn't believe my eyes. You pour the blackest blight water through it, and it comes out clear as a mountain stream. So, I did a bit of reading about where I might be able to get hold of some. And do you know what I found out? It's only the blimmin' bones of a bomb king. They leave them behind when they die, see?
I take it that's where I come in.
If you wouldn't mind. I saw a billet on the hunt board for one just the other day. Would have gone myself, but, well, fighting dirty great balls of flame ain't exactly my forte. You, on the other hand...
Alright. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you kindly. And a good hunting, eh?
Weird science. Well, we're locked in though. We're locked into the MSQ, so...
I've tried to find a supplier for this stuff, but it's rare as Chocobo's teeth. Either someone brings down a Bomb King and picks up the ash, or... I don't know. We wait for one to snuff it of old age.
Maybe not, Owain. Okay, we have a quest here with the letters. I really wish there's a fast travel in this area.
I think Mid might need some help tidying up.
Ask about bomb sightings. Are you in the hunt for a bomb king, Kupo? If so, I have a billet that might interest you. Bomb king. B rank. A custbreaker aiming for the imperial chase took a wrong turn into a nearby wood. within which she discovered the ruins of a fallen airship, and within them, a beast akin to a great ball of fire that chased her screaming from the grove. The soldier later identified the creature in an almanac of echoes, but was firm in her insistence that the bomb she saw was near 10 times the size of the one depicted therein. This is in The Croc in Sunbreak. Well. Oh well, let's just collect the other quest.
Nick told me she was building a ship.
I don't know where Sid gets the energy.
No. Or where Mid gets her ideas. She had him building a giant chimney stack of all things.
He cracked the crystal too.
Oh, 3 quests about Blackthorn. Cheers for your help dragging Blackthorn out of the dumps the other day. Thing is, I reckon he's gone and thrown himself back in. Judging by the droop of his jowls lately. So I'm thinking, maybe it weren't just leather what was on his mind. Maybe there's other demons jabbing their pitchforks into his privates. I know you're a busy bloke, but next time you find yourself free, maybe we could go and ask the old bastard what's got him so hot and bothered. Assuming it ain't just a forge. August. Heed August's request? Yes.
Hopefully it's nothing. But I should speak to Blackthorn just in case.
A bad feeling. Clive, something ain't right with that hound of yours. When it pleases your lordship, come pay me a visit at the toll. Charon.
What could be wrong with Torgor? He seemed well enough when I last saw him.
Oh dear. Maybe Torgal just wants treats. Off the record. The pen is mightier. What is that? Open 10 letters at the reading table. Off the record. Goat. This is from Goat. I was thumbing through the hideaway ledgers at Otto's behest and might have come across something that might need your attention. Maybe. And by that I mean immediately. You know where I'll be? Goat.
Trouble with the ledgers. Shouldn't he be asking Otto for help?
Is Otto embezzling funds? I doubt it.
Blackthorn, you have a moment?
Not really, no.
This won't take long. I just wanted to ask how you're getting on. August was worried about you, that you might still be doubting your craft, even after learning the trick of that cuirass. Is there something else weighing on your mind? Perhaps sharing your thoughts might help.
That bastard's like a dog with a bone. Still, he's got a keen eye, I'll give him that. He's just, well, Karen showed me something. Something I've never seen before.
And that was?
A sword. An odd-looking thing with a single-edged blade. The metal itself wasn't anything to write home about, but fuck me. The edge on it. You could slice a man clean in two with a weapon like that, and he'd be halfway home before he even realised he'd been cut.
So that's what's troubling you?
Nah. Not troubling me exactly. More distracting. Can't stop thinking, how do you get an edge that sharp? It's driving me mad.
Karen keeps cursing him.
If you knew how to do it.
Now it's like a katana.
Break down the curse breakers with even better blades.
That's about the size of it, yeah.
I'll see what I can find out. Sharper swords are always welcome. And we can't have our master blacksmith being distracted.
You're a soft touch, you know that. But I can't say I'm not grateful for it. Good luck, eh?
Thank you. Let's see what Karen knows about this sword.
Back, are ya? You ever wonder where the hell Karen finds all these treasures of hers? That blade. I've never seen anything like it in all my years as a blacksmith.
He's noticed.
The edge on that thing. Fuck me. Back to work then.
Karen is doing this intentionally. Isn't that right, Karen?
I've got a few more things to pack before I leave. I'll meet yous down in Buckland.
This still feels organic enough. Like we're just gathering stuff before parting ways. Final preparations. Then let's just do the next MSQ.
I got your note. You think something's wrong with Torgal?
So you can read. Congratulations. But I didn't say how we're wrong with him. I said something weren't right. He's not been eating me treats. He used to love cracking the bones from Molly's boiled brown, but now he won't so much as look at them. Didn't like him. Which is why I'm of a mind that his mind's on something else. You've not been working him too hard, have you?
No harder than usual.
He's upset you've ignored Jill.
Do you need a rest?
That is on us. Oh no, Torgal.
What was it you said he was? A frost wolf?
That's what the lawsman seems to think.
Then maybe this all has something to do with whatever it is that's woken inside him.
I suppose things have been different since Rosalith. Perhaps Hippocrates knows something.
Instead of everything, you mean? Perhaps.
Like, I know Torgal gravitated towards Charon initially, but with Jill in the picture, I guess they could have chosen, should these Torgal quests be with Charon or with Jill? And I guess they chose Charon. Since I guess they go way back. Now let's ask about blacksmith.
You're looking well, Karen.
What do you want? Out with it.
I want to know about the sword you showed Blackthorn. Single-edged and extremely sharp.
Running around after him again, are you?
I suppose I am, yes. But I need to help him find out how to work an edge like that. It's driving him to distraction.
Little wonder, I suppose. There's not many like that make it as far as the twins, and those that do go straight into private collections. Which made it nice and easy finding a buyer.
Can you tell me who bought it? Where is it now?
You think I tell people who my clients are? Suppose you're not likely to go nicking him off me, are you now? Fine. If you stop mooning at me like that.
It's probably from
That's
Kugane.
the man you want. Dalmekian bloke. Collects weapons and the like. And he's got more money than sense, which is why he's one of my favourite clients. Reckon he'll still be at the inn in Dalamil, where I left him.
Thank you, Karen.
Oh. And he's a touch eccentric. If you take me meaning.
I want to see his weapon collection.
I appreciate the warning.
Our uncle probably would
Is it
know,
business
right?
or pleasure?
Bone to pick.
I don't claim to know much about frost wolves, but I expect Tomes does. Claim to, that is. Try not to get yourself killed, eh?
Does she have anything new to say?
Welcome back, Sid.
Just here to drain my gill.
Oh, keep your mug handy.
Lawsman, I need to ask you about Torgal. Something's not right with him.
He isn't ill, is he?
I don't think so. But according to Lady Karen, he seems to have lost his appetite, which is certainly a new development. She says he's hardly been touching his bones of late, and she believes it may have something to do with what happened at Rosalith Castle.
I rather think she might be right, though not about his appetite. All canids
are instinctively inclined to crack open bones for the rich marrow that resides within. And I see no reason why a frost wolf should be any different. Accordingly, I suspect it is not a lack of appetite that afflicts Torgal, but a surfeit of it. If we assume that his newfound magics require additional nourishment to sustain, it may well be that the bones Lady Karen is accustomed to providing are no longer sufficient. Frost wolves, after all, habitually prey upon far larger animals, whose bones may yield altogether different nutrients. As to where one might find a suitable substitute, some antelopes that graze the meadows of eastern Rosaria have been known to grow to a size more than double that of their lesser cousins.
I don't recall ever seeing any that large.
Yeah.
And little wonder. The oldest and largest such creatures rarely leave the safety of the highlands for fear of predators. The last elder antelope sighting I recall hearing about took place near Cressida.
Oh.
And that was long before the village was abandoned.
We've been there.
Even so, it seems like a good place to start.
Good hunting.
Carabao. You know, you were right all along, but they're gonna have us hunt down an elder antelope when there are like carabaos around? Okay.
My knowledge is yours.
A bone to pick. And maybe it's massive. Who knows?
I only hope the bones of an elder antelope are alimentary enough for our faithful friend. If not, we may have to set our sights on something larger still.
Oh dear. Torgal, what do you need this to take down?
May the winds of fortune carry you far.
Okay, is everything outside now? Wait, no. Speak with Goat. Find an Ignacking Dalimil, slay elder antelopes in Cressida, and speak with Goat. So we just have to speak with Goat. Then that completes our quest gathering here. Jill, your hound, please.
We need to find a way into Drake's tail. And we will. Together.
Is that the thing Tomes helped with?
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Clive, did you get my letter?
I did.
That's why I'm here.
Shh. Otto might be listening.
The Cyrus right there.
Is this better?
A little. Listen. I've some bad news. It turns out the hideaway may be slightly behind in its payment to certain lenders. And it's maybe my fault. But I swear to the goddess, I thought I had the numbers square. Sadly, that square turned out to be more of a circle. Zero, you might say. I can straighten it out, I swear, but it's going to take some time, and I'm going to need help keeping it from Otto.
Bit late for that, I'd say.
There you are! What a surprise!
So let me get this straight. You forget to pay our lenders what they're due, and instead of coming straight to me, you get Clive to come to you. And I hope he'll dig you out of the hole you've dug for yourself. Clive, the man in charge of the place you've been cheerfully trying to bankrupt. And you thought this was a cunning plan. Why? Well, who needs paying?
Oh, just Martha. And the dame. And, well, Lady Karen. But only 500 talents.
We owe 3 of our most trusted friends 5 million gil.
Each. 5 million each. They lent us the bulk of the money we used to rebuild the hideaway, you see, and, well, I must have made some sort of oversight.
Those ledgers were my responsibility, and it was my decision to entrust them to you. This is my fault.
Do we have that much to hand? I can always ask my uncle.
No, we don't. And no, you won't. We've lightened Lord Rosfield's purse enough. After the king's ransom we had off him, he deserves better than to see our begging bowl. Besides, we'll need to learn to stand on our own if we're gonna make this work.
All right. But that doesn't mean you have to shoulder the burden yourself. Is there anything I can do to help?
There might be. How'd you fancy taking these to Martha and the Dame?
Rocks.
Rocks, he says. Worth 1,000 talents apiece, these are.
What?
A little something Sid and I set aside for when times got lean.
Ah, makes sense.
And I reckon 15 million in overdue debt probably qualifies. I just hope our associates' eyes are a bit more discerning than yours.
I'm sure there will be.
Should be me making the rounds, really. But you know how it is with this place. Orders to bark, arses to wipe, and all that.
I know. Which is why I don't mind going in your place.
This Irish is like listening to everything.
Go. Do you know why I only gave Master Clive here 2 star rubies?
Because you'd rather Lady Karen killed me.
Because I'd rather Lady Karen killed you. Yes.
Well, I suppose this is goodbye then.
Don't worry. I'm sure Karen will understand.
She'll ferry you to the underworld.
Do you think so?
No, I don't.
How are you doing? I'm sorry to drag you into this, Master Clive. It's just I couldn't think who else to ask, and you're always so willing to help everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Won't be a stranger, eh?
Goat means well, but when he ain't overseen, things can get overlooked. 15 million of them in this case. Sorry, Clive.
He did just learn his letters and numbers, to be fair. So, and Otto, you know, they were teaching him how to read and write, and he did learn, and he got promoted, but, you know, he still needs to learn better accounting. Tataru's spirit is ashamed. Thank you, Zen. But it's not fair. Tataru had noble backing. Regular noble backing. Thank you so much, Zen. Oh god. We're just picking up some quests. We're gonna do one more MSQ, then we're gonna call it a night, and we're gonna continue tomorrow or later. Thank you for the hydrate. 2 hydrates. You know what? I should probably finish. You know, maybe I should stop drinking the sugary drinks and coffee. Or if I finish the coffee now, I'll get it out of my system later. And water. Yeah, Zen, we'll be joining Dreamland shortly. Take care. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the care packages, Zen. Have a good night. Okay, but you are right though. What is worth 15 million gil items? A star ruby. One of 3 brilliant gemstones acquired and set aside by Sid for a rainy day. Uh-oh now deems that day to have arrived and wishes to use the rubies to pay off 3 outstanding debts to Lady Karen, Martha of Martha's Rest, and Isabel of the Vale. Good night, Zen. Alright, that is everything that we can do here. So let's go make for Boklad.
Here for another of my lectures? Then I bid you good day.
Good night and take care to you, Zen. Wait, what's that? Why is there a quest? Weird science? Ah, wait, no, it's just for the hunt board. We're going to Letney's Cleft, a narrow pass through otherwise impassable mountains. Thought to have been torn from rock by the very gods themselves. And we are on the way to the crystalline dominion. I didn't notice there's a huge crater. Wait. Oh, that's Drake's Fang. Wait, no. What? Wait. We got rid of Drake's Fang. Where's the crater we left behind? Okay. Eastern Dalmekia.
How are you feeling?
Better. Thanks to Taya.
I'm glad to hear it.
And Torgal helped too. Didn't you, boy?
You know, maybe she's just going through a lot. Maybe she's cold and guarded after everything she's been through, which is why, up to this point, she has never actually pet Torgal, has she? As an adult, I mean. I'm pretty sure she has. We just don't remember. Get cart.
This used to be a trade route for merchants crossing the Scars. Till the Republic laid a new road wide enough to let wagons pass, and all official traffic moved there.
Leaving this one for those living outside the law.
Indeed. I doubt we'll be the only outlaws on the trail today.
Nice. Hey, what?
It's over.
What is this then?
So what do you think?
That we'd be lucky to make it out alive.
Cell swords.
Really? It's as bad as that?
Oh, aye. There's trouble up ahead. And too much of it for us to handle.
I take it there's danger on the road.
Oh, what about this fearsome-looking fellow? You think he'd be equal to the task?
Well, no doubt. Assuming he's willing to hear us out. Well met, friend. My brother and I have been tasked with finding a merchant's missing cart. You seen it by any chance?
How does a merchant misplace his cart?
Oh, the man's a coward. When he thought goblins might come a-snarling, he ran, leaving his livelihood abandoned in the pass.
He sent the two of us to fetch it, but it's gone. Now, I'm not much of a thinker, but I know the work of thieves when I see it.
My brother's right on all accounts. And by my estimation, the bastards are lying in wait just down the road.
We may have seen our share of action, true, but we've not got the skill in arms to boldly brave an ambush.
You, however, Have the look of a man who needn't fear a band of backwater ruffians. What do you say? Will you help us out? Chances are they'll come for you either way. But if you promise to lend us a hand, at least you'll pocket a reward for your troubles.
Help them deal with the bandits. I suppose he's right.
Well, if I'm going to have to deal with them anyway.
You've clearly got a fine head on those broad shoulders.
We're lucky you came along. Now, hoping to make a heavy purse in Boklad, our merchant friend loaded his cart with as much as it would carry. Reckon he won't be forking over the rest of our fee if we don't find those goods. So, while you're seeing to those bandits, you keep your eyes open.
All right. Just don't expect me to drag the cart out of there myself.
Oh shit, no.
No. You can leave the cart to us.
Oh, these
You
guys are
just put an end to
suspicious.
those bandits and point us in the right direction.
Uh-huh.
You do that, we'll take care of the rest.
Who placed the ghost pepper? Oh, that's not an important question. Get some milk, get some yogurt. Jump into a milk bath if you need to. More guzzling of milk, less typing.
You'll be doing Boklad a favor if you can clear out that pass. Why, I dare say they'll give you a hero's welcome.
So suspicious. So suspicious.
I'm not sure I trust those two. But if there are bandits lying in wait, I should probably take care of them.
Welcome, 05. We're just trying to make it across to this area and figure out what comes next.
Look lively, you lot. We've got guests.
These must be our bandits. Nice try.
You need help, 05. I'm sorry I can't provide that here. Okay, but what's the good food though? An hour ago? What? Holy crap. Is this something you like doing to yourself? I know people love their peppers, but holy crap. An hour and it's still on fire?
You're finished.
Okay, that's kind of scary. Was it a prank someone pulled on you?
That's them.
Maybe you ordered the wrong thing.
No. Where's that cart?
Because that is legitimate pain. Who could have done that?
Getting all of this out of here will be a nightmare.
Seems we found ourselves the right man for the job, wouldn't you say?
Found the cart and didn't leave a single bastard breathing. Our merchant friend will be delighted.
Mm-hmm.
And how exactly will he be getting his goods out of here?
You leave that to us. After all, it'd be wrong to make such a fine warrior haul cabbages to market.
You've done your part. And that's all you need to worry about. Here.
The placement of the side quest is also super suspicious.
It's been a pleasure. Now piss off.
There's no need to be so rude, brother.
Like, what are the consequences
if we want
of
his help
this?
again next time?
Well, we would have killed them anyway, and they would have. It's just we got a reward. 80 were right. But I wonder what's gonna happen.
Look at them all. I thought the bastards would have eaten the lot by now.
But we won't be going hungry, that's for sure. You've had your reward and you're not getting any more. Now piss off.
Rude. See if I help you out when you need it. Eat some ice, do what you have to do.
I see the Dalmex lag behind Rosaria when it comes to bridge building.
The fallen ruin should hold, at least. The path continues on the other side.
Milk ice cube sounds like a good idea, actually. Like milk candy. Hmm. Nothing. Why are the alternative paths? Ah. Those look like they're gonna come to life. Get the sphere first. Nice one, Jill. Oh, so it connects over here. And you could travel over here. Oh, I could travel to Dalimil's Inn. Ah, it's in this location. Okay. Oh, we're free to explore now. Okay, okay. So let's put that off for tomorrow. I'll just clean this up so we can jump straight into the MSQ. Well, no, we're here already. It's right there. Never mind. Alright, reveal of the crystalline dominion. Nice. Look at those falls. The final sin, the Dalmekian Republic.
So this is Zemeckis.
The land of the gods. It's even more impressive than I imagined. I remember being captivated by the story as a child.
Long, long ago, man was overcome by avarice and challenged the gods in a bid to win their power. The final battle took place here, at these falls. Or so the legend goes.
Ooh.
If anyone ever manages to plumb those depths, perhaps we'll learn if there's any truth to the tale.
That the gods emerged victorious and punished man for his defiance by visiting upon him 2 curses.
Mm-hmm.
Dominance and bearers. To tell the truth, I always thought it strange that the dominant and their icons were deemed a curse. Back home, the dominant inherited the throne. They were admired and exalted. not spurned. Whenever I got to that part of the story, I always assumed there must be something I'd misunderstood.
You had a lot of storybooks, didn't you? In your room, I mean. When we were young.
Oh.
The old legends were always my favorites. Epic battles between gods and men.
Mm-hmm.
Father encouraged me to read as much as I could. He thought it good for my education.
You really were a boy like any other, weren't you?
Just look at this place. It's enough to make you believe the legends are true.
I know.
We're not far from Boklad. The road will be busier up ahead.
And we'll have to keep our wits about us. Clive? Something wrong?
Nothing. It's nothing.
Final battle. Oh, meanwhile... Alright, nice. Seat of the Imperial Court. Audience chamber, Imperial Palace.
I see the reports are true, Father. You have surrendered the throne to Olivier.
I have.
What the hell is going on?
Emperor Olivier shall rebuild the Holy Empire of Sanbreque.
How is he to rule an empire? He is but a boy.
I shall advise him until he comes of age.
Father, please.
Or for as long as I am able. The empire we seek to build needs young blood to rule it. And I can think of none better suited to the task. There is other news, Dion. Hugo Kupka is dead, and Drake's Fang destroyed. The pillars of the Republic have fallen. Ere long, the Imperial banner shall fly over every city in Storm. And then Valisthea. All shall bow before their Emperor.
Father, these are the words of a tyrant.
They are the words of a god. The Emperor whom I gladly serve. Great Grieger, made flesh. Return to your camp, Dion, and ready your forces. It is time to show the world the true power of Sanbreque.
Father, I find you much changed. Is this truly the path you wish to tread? Or are these the ambitions of another? Of Ultima, perhaps?
He said it.
What nonsense is this? I speak my mind, and my mind only. Though I do owe Annabella thanks for reminding me of certain truths regarding the nature of nations, of rulers, and of the divine.
You would trust the words of this traitress? She betrayed her country. She slew her husband.
You have ever been an invaluable servant to Sambrek, Prince Dion. I trust you will continue to serve your Emperor in the wars to come.
Canker! Silence! Insolent wretch! You will bend the knee. All else is heresy.
Sire, forgive me.
This audience is over. Come, your radiance. The Rowena Syndicate awaits your pleasure.
Oh, not another meeting with silly old men. They're so boring. I'm hungry, Father. Can't we have luncheon instead?
He's just like Bahamut and just burned them all right now.
Does it pain you that you will not inherit your father's throne?
I have suffered worse.
Count your blessings, Dion. For a base-born child to be chosen by Bahamut is miracle enough. You have risen high on his wings, but you shall rise no higher, lest your impure blood stain the throne.
What do you know of my blood?
You think so? Bastard? Well, impure blood. He did say impure blood. Alright, yeah. And you know how a mother is.
The Boklab markets are to the north. We just need to hug the coast.
All about purity and all that. But you're right, like, what do you know of my blood? And then that slow zoom. And bold for her to just like sit there in the midst of Bahamut. You know, like she has leverage over him. She just solved the problem with murder Jill style. You know, that's what, Jill. Once we get together with Dion and Joshua, just murder. That's like the solution. Anyway, that's a nice little meanwhile. That is a nice place to just pause for now. We'll just continue this later. We'll just collect all the side quests, then jump into Boklan. And let's just say that Clive kind of did it on the way to Boklan. Alright. So thanks everyone for tuning in. Again, Lichcast, thanks for dropping by. I know we've been ending later and later. I just cannot get enough of this game. But I always do appreciate it when people stop by and we get to discuss all of this. Izzy, thanks. Great to have you here as well. 05, I hope you are surviving with the milk ice cubes. Get it, please. Zen, you're off to Dreamland right now. Take care. Have a nice night. Ditzy as well. Thank you for always dropping by. Vanua as well. And I hope I didn't miss anyone. For anyone who may be lurking, thank you for lurking and being here and watching us along with the playthrough. And if you haven't already, it would really help us out if you hit that follow button and also checking us out on Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. Thank you again, Vanua. You take care. And hopefully we'll see you for the rest of it. That's all I got for you today. I'm going to try and sleep now. Thank you. And as always, welcome to the table. Have a great one. Bye-bye. Take care.